Hee hee. Hee hee. Blink.
We're gonna tell little secrets today. We're gonna pass on little secrets of our day, and it's gonna be nice. Hello, chat. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well today. We've got a whole bunch going on. A whole bunch of new epic things are gonna happen, and then maybe I blow up. Who knows? There's a lot of potential today. There's a whole lot of potential. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's one of those mornings. It's gonna be one of those mornings, chat. You better lock in, because we're gonna be running like we've never ran before in our entire lives, everybody. This is gonna be a generational stream. We are gonna be running back and forth. Except this time, we're gonna find something. I would like to think that's gonna happen. John, do you think there's gonna be a Celebi event in the Winds and Waves to help close the gap of unobtainable mythicals on the Switch? Seems like Celebi would make a great fit with the region, maybe lore-wise. Maybe. I'll take questions all day, everybody. I'll take questions any day of the week. Hello, chat. Welcome back to the Shiny Professor Oak Challenge in Legends ZA. In the last stream, I'm gonna say it, we did nothing. We did absolutely nothing. What's 2 plus 2? 4, and that's more shinies than we got yesterday. So that's not good. But today, I'm a different man. This is where you start clapping.
Happy Sunday, John.
I'm a different man now, and I now understand. I'm like the Red Bull athlete where he's like, I understand it now. That's me right now, because not that I've learned anything differently, I just have an ego now. So that's nice. Let's do a little bit of gaming, everybody. We're gonna go right into the sewers. And hopefully we find something. We got it.
You will take my prime and you will like it.
We gotta by this point, you know, it has to happen. Legends and lore. You're the same height as a Red Bull can. Not bad. Fun size. All right. Also, no audio delay. Okay, cool. We like that. We like that. I think we ended, last stream. I didn't end up hunting yesterday, but if you do not know, we are looking for Skrelp, and we are looking for Inkay. And that's our gaming lore. Holy, I think that's the highest streak I've seen, Phillips. I don't think I've seen higher than 75. I've seen a lot of 70s. There's a lot of viewers who are just on that, like, that corner. Channel bet, Emily, could you run a prediction, please? I'm at 77. Oh. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't want. I'm sorry for being rude. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'm at 30. okay, you should
19
be
years.
happy with that. That's awesome. Chat, that means that you've watched 30 streams in a row. That's like 4 months of Johnstone streams. That's very impressive. They've just watched 2 years worth of Johnstone streams. When's the Shiny series coming back? When we're done with this one. You know, it's like I said, chat, this video is just, it takes a long time. It's just a very long video. Cheeseburger or hot dog? You could not put me in a realm where I could imagine a realistic human being scenario where someone would pick a hot dog over a hamburger. I'm burger today, by the way. I'm burger gaming. Use your points, please. Why not both at the same time? At a baseball game? No. Why would you? Okay, here's the thing. If you go to a baseball game, obviously, yeah, their number one thing that they have are hot dogs, but they also have other long meats that you can enjoy, right? You've got the hot dog, sure, that's the most basic thing you can get. Then they have hot links. You ever had a hot link? Totally different experience. Hot links are so much better. You have Italian sausages, infinitely better, right? You have hot Italian sausages. Even better than that better, right? I'm sure there are other ones. I'm sure there are, but like those 3 I would pick any day over hot dog. Because here's the other thing is that who knows how long those hot dogs have been dogging in the water. Americans make up food sometimes. Yeah, I forgot that we made up Italian sausage from America. How could I forget? What are we looking for? We're looking for Inkay, and we are looking for Skrelp. We want Inkay first so we can hunt Skrelp faster. But yeah, like I took a bite of one of Nimi's hot dogs that she had when we went to like the last baseball game, and it tasted so greasy and hot dog water, and she loved it, and more power to her, you know? Like, you can have all the hot dog you want. You look like a burger. I look like a burger. Do you like burgers? Why was that my next question? I need to know if this is a good thing or not. I need to know. Maybe they're a huge burger hater and I'm just gonna have a really bad day. They mean you're cooked. Oh, well, I mean, that's true. Campfire dogs, that's a different scenario because you get char on the dog and it's not sitting in a tub of water. So, Demi, thanks for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Locke, thank you for the 16 months. Sayo, thank you for the 4 months Prime. Maddie Light, thanks for the 19 months. Fritz, thanks for the 6 months of Prime. Hames, thanks for the 16 months. Twin Sheeps, thanks for the 9 months of Prime.
113.
Moriarty, thanks for the 13 months. You ever had pan-fried pizza over a campfire? No. You bring up like a pizza stone? That's crazy. You guys ever cooked pizza on a pizza stone? Mamma mia. That's what I'm saying every time I pull that thing out of the oven. What a great time. Frazzles, thanks for the 19 months. Aldo, thanks for the 24 months, 2 years. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Vestige, thank you for the 7 months. Hero, thanks for the 3 months of Prime. Wine On, thanks for the 16 months of Prime. It's Sunday. Crack open a bottle, why not? Samus, thanks for the 61 months of Prime. That's insane. 5 years straight of using your Prime sub. That's dedication. Octotot, thanks for the 59 months. You were also at the same scenario. Next month, 5 years of using your Prime. Can you believe that? 5 years of watching with no ads and not a single dime spent. Bro, I work today. That hasn't stopped people before. Don't let that stop you from achieving your goals, chat. Your 9 to 5 won't stop you if you have the right mindset. Chat, how many of you are working today? How many of you are on the clock right now? I work today? What do you do, Ludu? You think I would know that after 6 years, but I'd have no idea. Actually, well, to be fair, a majority of the time you've watched me, you've been in college, so that actually adds up perfectly. I've been dog sitting. Wait, are you one of the WAG people? Do you guys know about that? There's an app you can use where you basically dog and cat sit. And it's called WAG, and you can pay people to like watch your pet. I work at a guest home. Oh, okay. Take a guess what my job is, everybody. Go ahead. No wrong answers. No wrong answers. Hello?
Hello, Johnstone. A little birdie told me that your favorite Pokemon is actually Quilladin. Can you confirm this? If so.
Bruh.
No, that's absolutely not. Whoever said that, blow them up right now. Somebody blow them up!
It wasn't me. I didn't say that.
I didn't say that. I didn't. Computer, make this guy have a great day. I'll never forget that video. I've seen so many of his like short form videos, and he's just like he's just walking down the street. Computer, make these two guys gay and in love. And then he's just doing this to every person that crosses the street. And there's this extremely jacked guy that just starts walking down the street, and he turns and looks at him, and he goes, "Computer, make this man have a great day." It was the one guy he knew he couldn't say anything to. Oh, man. Computer, give this man a BBL.
Meep.
Alan, thanks for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Mediocrity, thanks for the Prime as well.
Study session plink.
Lux, thanks for the 15 months of tier 1. Thank you. Buffin, thanks for the 9 months of Prime. Azurinx, thanks for the 8 months of Prime. You think after 8 months I don't know how to say your name, but you know what? I can't read, so. And to that I say, how was your Twitch meeting? Okay, so it was very fun. It was very, if you didn't know, I went to the Twitch headquarters on Friday. And it wasn't really a meeting. It was more of just a place where you can just like meet people. And so we ended up going there, and Nimi had a panel, and she just like talked about streaming and stuff like that, and giving advice to people. And that was kind of it. But I'm sure we'll go back at another time. That being said, the inside of that place is really cool. It really is, and they thought of everything. Chat, I'm now gonna leak insider information for Twitch headquarters. This is gonna be huge. Before we do that, Hampter. One thing that I found absolutely hilarious.
Computer, give this man a shiny inky.
I like that idea. So one funny, there's so much attention to detail inside of this building. The one that made me giggle the most was these are all of the wires in the building. Every single wire in the building is purple. I can't imagine how much of an additional expense that was to make that happen. And then they have like a little lounge for people, and they have like a bunch of arcade machines there, which I thought was really cool. And and they had like a whole setup where you can play a bunch of games. Like they had every Xbox, every PlayStation, basically every Nintendo console. Like people were like queuing up for Mario Kart 8, which was pretty sick.
Oh hell nah, why here, pool?
Okay, and then let me see. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is, but maybe you guys do. Do you guys know who this is? I understand the person on my right is my girlfriend, but I don't know who the being is on the left. Is this Elden Ring? Is this an Elden Ring character? I don't know. Either way, that was at their entrance. Mesmer. Yeah, she's pretty mesmerizing, yeah. Oh, this is Mr. Beast. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know that. Okay, well, that's pretty cool. And, okay, here's another thing. Because here's the thing is you need a pass to get inside. So you guys will realistically, I mean, unless you are a streamer, you will probably never see the inside of this. But, like, this is the lobby. That's the it looks like a club, chat. It honestly probably is a club. But then at the entrance they show every person on the front page. It's kind of hard to see, but it shows like everybody. And I thought that was really epic because you can't really see it, but there's the number one stream was a giant furry man. Very epic and cool. So that was neat. As it should be, exactly. And yeah, it was a fun time, and they had a bunch of food. They had a bunch of food there. They had tacos, and you could tell that they knew what they were catering. I don't know who they catered it from, but I want to find out. They really did. Did they have eggs? No, no egg. Wait, did they have? No, they had no egg. But yeah, it was a cool time, just hanging out, hearing my lady talk about IRL streaming. That was very cool. It was almost like, in a way, it was like a board meeting. I don't know if you guys have ever been in a board meeting before, but it's just like a couple questions, a couple answers, and then the audience can ask a question, and then they never do, and then that's the end of the meeting. Parker, with a 70 stream streak. I am streaking it super crazy style. Type 1 if you're seeing them do it and you're proud of them. Okay, out of context, that doesn't sound right. But we're gonna run with it. It's early enough in the morning, we can get away with it. I'm always bored in meetings. Whenever I think of people being bored in meetings, you guys ever seen the video of Matt getting a shiny authentic Sinisty? The video is called T-Smash, and he finds the shiny Sinisty while he's in a work meeting. And it's so funny because he immediately leaves work mode and just goes into content mode. And he's like, no way, shiny authentic Sinisty, no way. And he starts freaking out. And he's like, I believe I'm muted on my work call right now. I hope I'm muted. He doesn't check, he just continues. Because he didn't want to ruin the reaction. He didn't even check. He didn't motion, and I know that he didn't check because he motioned at the beginning when he like muted and unmuted. It starts the clip. He like unmutes to like talk to his coworker. He's like, yeah, I think that will work. And he just goes back to keep hunting. It's a good meme. It's a good meme. And there was another, you ever seen the time capsule shiny badge quest video that he did? I think he uploaded it last year. It was less than a year ago that video went up. And it's basically a video of him from 2014. Of him doing a shiny badge quest before anybody like really did long form videos. Way unbelievably ahead of his time. But that's where the, oh my goodness, what the heck sound came from. But there's a way funnier clip that does not get any attention that I have to show it to you. I just have to show it to you. I have to find where it is in the video, but it's just his inflection when he was younger is just so silly. Yeah, it's this video. Okay, come with me, everybody. Come look at this gaming. Come look at this gaming, everybody. Wait.
Top video blew up.
Okay.
And the entire content landscape of the hobby has.
So this is basically his video of him explaining the entire thing. There's a part, yeah, here. Keep in mind, this is from when he was, I don't know, like 17 or something like that.
Badge soon.
And I did get to Bugsy and defeat him while outside.
Okay, and that's badge number 2. I'm pretty sure I feel some bugs biting my leg. No one knows when that's gonna happen. It could be weeks, could be days.
Get this.
Could be tonight. Time for a refreshing stroll in LA.
Just keep in mind when watching this, he's gonna change his inflection for 1 second. It's just so funny to me, the way that he says it.
Forest. I wonder what I can find. Let's see. Weedles, I already have those. Kakunas, have those too. Oddish, I already have one of those. And Zubats, I don't want one of those. So, what am I gonna hunt?
Hey, Matt.
What's that? What was that voice? What was that voice? It's over here, from the shrine.
I don't know why I find it so funny, but it's not the Celebi voice. It's over here by the shrine.
What was that voice? What was that voice? It's over here, from the shrine.
I really think I'm Matt's biggest fan. I really do. I'll swear by it. It's just the shrine. It's over by the shrine. Anyways. Stevie, that was
Hey,
17
John,
months.
Too busy to watch much nowadays, but still popping in to give Prime sub.
Everybody do the emote, it's okay. It's okay, I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for using your Prime for ad-free viewing. I'm a gay shrine. Okay, all right, that's good. That's a good start to the day. It's okay. Don't worry, we're having a great time. Are any of you shiny hunting today? If so, what are we looking for? I'm itching to do some early game shiny hunting. I have something I would like to do that I genuinely think is a stupid idea, but in my brain, I want to do it. I want to do Gen 2 egg hatching. I want to. Like just one, not a bunch. I just want to I want to pick one Pokemon to just hatch egg and lose to Matt again. Fair play. Fair play. Wait, chat, did you go out and do Calm Day yesterday? Did you go and do Calm Day? Did you have fun? We went for a walk around the lake. It was a great time. It was very hot. We didn't play the entire time, but like I said, like when we talked about it last stream, you don't need to play the event the entire time. There's a point during Calm Day, because if you don't know that, Community Day, they do it basically once a month. Sometimes they do it twice a month, depending on what it is. And you have 3 hours to get boosted shiny odds, and the odds are 1 in 64 for every Pokemon that you click on in those 3 hours. And it's always one Pokemon. And
PP arrive.
when the odds are 1 in 64, obviously it's already insane in comparison to what it is. Basically, it's like, what, 9 times better than what it normally is? 1 in 512 is what the normal rate is. It's 1 in 25? Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Why did I say that? Oh, 64 is eggs. Sorry. What Pokemon was it yesterday? It was Dino. It was a Community Day Classic, because they've done Dino before. They've done Dino many times, not community days from what I found out. It's been in so many events. That used to be the Grail shiny. Everybody wanted Dino. That was yesterday, yeah. But I mean, we played for probably an hour and a half, and I got 15 of them. What could I possibly do with a 16th? You know what I mean? Like, there's a point where we just call it. Here's the thing, Emily, that's not a lot. That is quite literally if you just play and click on everything. My record, and I'm sure somebody has beat it. My record, I think, for one comm day was Tynamo. No, it was Fennekin. It was Fennekin, and I can find out. I don't even know when Fennekin comm day was. That was like 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, maybe. You got 104? How is that even possible? Fennekin and shiny. Oops, I did the @ symbol. And shiny. Maybe Tynamo was more. It says that I have 39 shiny Fennekin, including evolutions. I think I got 41 with Tynamo. Either way, so many. So many. I would also like to know, I'm a spatial rend enjoyer. I'm a spatial rend enjoyer. I do it for the entire event. Mine was Axio. I got 252 shinies. There is no way. There's no way. How in the world could you get 252 shinies in one day? It must have been a 6 hour. Or yeah, you're using multiple phones. Like numerically, that's, I can't even fathom how that's possible. Surely not one phone. Are you that old man on the bike? High density area? I was playing in San Francisco yesterday, chat. Check time. Check time. No scrub. He got that per phone. Wild. Wild. Speaking of wild, this is gonna throw you guys back. Do you guys ever buy as seen on TV things on like when you were younger? Did your parents ever buy you anything that you saw on it, like Zoo Books or Zoo Pals? There's a lot of zoos. No shiny. No. One thing that my mom bought me one time that was an as seen on TV ad, but it's so insanely niche that I honestly feel like maybe one person in chat will know what I'm talking about, whether they had it or not. My mom bought me a thing, it was a card game. A monthly card game that you would get in the mail, and it was called Weird and Wild Creatures. And every single month or every 2 months, you get a new expansion of Weird and Wild Creatures. And it was just like actual animals, and then it would sometimes have something crazy. Like I remember they had one rare card for the month was like Cerberus. And it was really strong. And it basically played like Yu-Gi-Oh! But I've only heard one other person in real life talk about it, and it was coincidentally my friend Dom, who also got it in the mail. And I honestly think it was just heavily targeted towards people in New Hampshire because we had nothing going on in our lives. It's the only valid explanation for it. A gecko, a squirrel, an Eternamax Eternatus. That's true. That's true. That was also one of the cards. They were way ahead of their time. To be honest with you, I think it was also in Zoo Books. think it was still in a box in my mom's house. Yeah, there was one where it came in, like, if you bought it from the ad, you got a chest. Did we do check time? Oh yeah. Yeah, no shiny. Yeah, the check time is really quick for this because there's just nothing. We're checking 4 Pokemon. Some of the Ghastly may respawn, but I'm not claiming that energy, and I just want to say that they're always there. But everything else is respawning. Including, there's a Noibat on the other side of this wall, but we'll hear it if it's shiny. I'm pretty confident in that, at least. Then we got Klefki still. Klefki, I believe, can also be shiny from this route. But our library had a couple zoo books. I used to go crazy for those. We actually went to Barnes & Noble, when was that? A couple days ago? Oh no, I think we went, did we go yesterday? No. No, we didn't go yesterday. We went 2 nights ago or something. I like when John is locked in and walking at a high level. Yeah, this is high elo gameplay. Yeah, I'm top of the leaderboard right now. You can check. But I found a book that I used to read, and it made me realize something that I think a lot of people know about me, but I just haven't got checked for it. But there was a book that I saw when I was there, and it was a reprint of the book, the Tale of Despero. Which, I don't know if you guys know that book, but it's like a little mouse that goes on an adventure. That's the whole book. And they made a movie of it, and I remember as a kid, I hated the movie. I thought the movie did not reflect the adaptation of the book even slightly. Stuart Little? No. This is way different, and I don't like Stuart Little. Don't bring up that name ever again. Hate that little mouse. So, what an ego. I met him in real life. RIP though. Did get shot dead in Houston a few years back, but what an ego. Had it coming. But yeah, what I would do as a kid is I would watch, or I would read A Tale of Despero. This is in the summer. This is before I was plagued with the brain rot of video games, and so I would wake up in the morning, and I would go into our living room, and I would just sit in the sun, because it would like beam onto the couch in the living room, and I would just sit in the sun and I would read the entire day, top to bottom. Sorry, back to front to back. I would read the entire book, right? Because I loved reading when I was younger. And then I would finish the book, and I would still have time in the day, and I would go and, you know, do whatever I want to do, play with Pokemon stuff, whatever. And then I would go to bed, wake up the next morning, and just do it again. There was a time where I read the book and then finished reading the book and then read the book again the same day. And I wasn't bored. I just wanted to. And I remembered that when I saw the book, because I was telling Nimi, I was like, oh my God, this is my favorite book as a kid. I would read it literally every single day. And I explained to her that exact thing that I just told her, or I told you. And I thought to myself, I was like, wow, I've probably been autistic for a long time. Really, really long time. That's not a normal thing to do. Not that being autistic isn't normal, but like that is an uncommon thing for somebody to do, right? And once again, I'm not a person to self-diagnose, but the signs are very blatantly there, you know? The landing strip on the autism airport is flashing as bright as it possibly can. I like the color dark green. Oh. You don't call it forest green? Dazzle, 6 of the 7 months of Prime. I thought you were already peer reviewed. I guess so. I guess so. Forrest Gump, actually, wait. Wow, full circle. Full circle. I saw somebody mention earlier that they're shiny hunting Deoxys and Fire Red Leaf Green. Are you guys still playing Fire Red Leaf Green? Still shunting in that flick? I would love to finish the decks in that game. Anyone still in the lab? I mean, from the start, if you've been consistently hunting, I can't believe that. Like, that's just you. You know what I mean? Like, you just either don't have the time or you just have not wanted to hunt it and you just started when it came out and you just never got around to finishing it. Right? But like, if you're locked in and you're at least, if you're hunted for an hour a day, surely by now you would have it. Like all 350 guys, yeah. Actually, it's 386. Yeah, I would love to finish the national decks. It's just you can't. So, just can't do it. But one day, hopefully we can do it. That being said, doing Professor Oak of that game would be fun. It honestly wouldn't be that bad. And it would be different from Red and Blue. It's, to my memory, because I didn't do it, right? Yeah, no, I didn't do that one. Oh yeah, that's right, because I was gonna do the remakes after I did all the main series ones, and I just stopped doing them. That's right, I forgot. Which also, that was the same reason for Catch-em-alls. That was how I was gonna do the Catch-em-alls. Like, I haven't done have I done a remake Catch-em-all aside from BDSP? I didn't do Heart Gold Soul Silver. Did I? I have a scary thing to announce, chat, and I know you might be thinking, John, how do you not know this? Because these are your own videos. Next year, I've been making content for a decade. You're gonna forget after a certain amount of time, you know? 10 years of uploading videos. Yeah. Longer than I thought, I'll say that. And just 20 days of streams. Did you hear that sound? That was the demonetization button activating. Boop. Super mod them. Over 1/3 of your life has been making content. What do you mean over?
Hi, John.
Oh, wait. I thought you said over 2/3. No. Wait, no, that's still wrong. The math no, I'm not. You think I'm in my mid-30s? I'm still in my 20s. Give me a couple years. Give me a couple years and you can throw it my way. You look 30, I'm not gonna lie. Well, I'm 29, so thank you, I guess. 10 over 29 is 1/3. I really should have got my GED. I thought you were 90. I would suggest a trip to the optometrist. Today. They have a sale. They have a discount. One weird experience that I've had, and I've definitely explained these stories many a time, but every time in the past 5 years that I've gone to the optometrist, one of the employees knew who I was. It's very weird. If I go for my yearly checkup, they know who I am. Not like, oh, hey, John, we knew you had your appointment today. They're like, oh, hi, Johnstone. And only one time has it been very, very bad. The last time I went, it was very chill and we talked about TCG Pocket. That was very fun. Time to find a new place. Yeah, that happened after I got doxxed by one of the employees, and then I went to a new place, and one of the employees who also knew who I was, I mentioned that's why I left, and he's like, yeah, unfortunately, we work at every single location, so as long as you come to this company in the general area, you're going to probably see that person. Darn. But also, chat, that was in Georgia, and I'm not there. So we're fine, we're fine. We don't have to worry about it. Charlie didn't follow me all the way here. There's no chance. Why would an employee dox you? Okay, well, it's not necessarily, I guess doxing wasn't the right word. It's actually a worse word. They committed a HIPAA violation because they wanted to get to know me. And so they pulled my phone number from my records to call me personally. Because they wanted to basically turn me into a youth pastor. And they thought what I did was so cool that they wanted me to go and inspire the youth. And so they called me quite literally the second I left the store. I gave him a fake phone number and he kept calling me and calling me and calling me. He would call me, I think 3 or 4 times a day and left voicemails. And I just like, I didn't do anything. I definitely should have. I definitely should have done something, but like, you know, I'm sure the ladies will agree with me. Men are a little bit unpredictable. And if he's gonna call me 4 times a day, if I report him and get him fired and he knows my address, my phone number, and everything about me, he might kill me. So I was like, I'm just gonna let it ride. And so I blocked him, and then he called me from his church. He called me from his church number. And by the way, there's no like, there was no element of like, let's just keep this anonymous. He's like, hey, something happened with me calling you. This is blah, 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 by the way. And I'm calling you from my church now. We'd love to have you come down. It's all on record. Did he call you during stream? I'm sure at some points, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I genuinely thought he was gonna show up to my house at one point. Cause like they had that record. I can't imagine watching your content and thinking this guy would be a great youth pastor. You know, I really can't argue with that. Yeah, I really can't. Chad, do you feel inspired when you watch me? You feel inspired? No? To hunt shinies, that's what we like to hear. Do you guys think I give good advice? I feel like sometimes I cook. No. Do you guys think I'm kind? Okay, we got somewhere. That's good. I was getting worried that I had nothing to offer. You're kind of bad at getting shinies. We don't speak highly of you when you leave the chat. There's a small collection of thank God he's gones. A Panda, thanks for the 29 months. Ooh, good burn. Thank you. I'll send you your invoice to PayPal. Flaming Amish Man, thanks for the Prime. Thank you. Thank you. You made fun of my username after I chatted for the first time. There's no proof of that. Today we're talking about walking wake. Do you know who else walked on water? The Lord. let's look at our first scripture in the Bible. There's a time and place for everything, but not now. Everybody rise. We're gonna sing our next hymn. I just play the Area Zero music. You wanna know who else walked on water? My mom! Pavi, thanks for the 34 months of Prime. Holy moly, chat, it's a golden Kappa train. This is the greatest thing to ever happen in the history of... Hello?
Don't worry, I'm not calling to convince you to be a youth pastor, but I have a better deal. Did you know that if you link your Twitch account to your Amazon account you get 1 free Prime sub a month? That means no ads when watching twitch.tv/Johnstone.
That's good news, everybody. And here we can double up on that. We can double up on that, Puffy. Chat, if you sub or use 100 bits, you get a golden Kappa. Right now, you could do that. Meerkat, thanks for the 10 months of Prime. That's huge news. Koba, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. You guys can get one.
You did inspire me to get through a lot of tough college projects, and I graduated a couple of days ago. Smile.
Epic. Yeah, it is graduation season. We're getting around to that time. Cause this is when, yeah, this is when like I graduate high school is May, right? And so it's always a month before. Cause I would get out of school in June. It's the beginning of, yeah. Wow, it's summer, everybody. Go crazy. Salt and Pepler, thanks for the 15 months of Prime. Crisis, thanks for the 100 bits. Enjoy your golden Kappa. I finished my last assignment for my master's degree. What is your degree? Or what will it be? Bars. Any plans on doing a subathon? It's so funny because I have no interest in doing a subathon. And I remember the last time we had this conversation on stream. Nimi was in chat.
I have plundered from me own treasure chest for this golden Kappa. Go and buy yourself a nice bottle of rum.
Epic. And
I want a bonsai tree.
There's a bunch of people in chat who are like, oh, John, yeah, you should totally do another subathon. Here's an idea, blah, blah, blah. And we're like talking about this. And she's like, yeah, you should totally do it. And I was just joking. I was like, I wouldn't see you for like probably a month. I don't think that would be a good idea. And she's entertaining it in chat, and you guys are entertaining it. We're having a good time. And then that evening, I bring it up to her. I was like, that was crazy. That was a good bit for you to, say that I should just, drop everything and do a subathon. She's like, no, you should. It'd be fun. I'm like, you don't want to see me for a whole month? She's like, no, but like, it would just be a fun time if you did a subathon. I would love to see it happen. That being said, I can't fathom doing a subathon now. I can't. Maybe she's supportive and cool. Absolutely. Yeah, and I'm very grateful for her to be in my life and me to be in hers, hopefully. But, the amount of effort it would take to do a subathon. Chad, I could barely handle 10.5 days. You wouldn't need double time. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it wouldn't need power hour. It wouldn't even exist. Peace out. See, everybody say bye. Goodbye. Have a great day. May all your dreams come true and be full of wonder. But bye forever, Ludo. No, don't ban them. I know you have the ability. Don't do it. But I would 100% have to set a cap. I would have to. But it would be so draining. It would be so unbelievably draining. I know some people don't see it, don't understand why it would be draining, but like, And I would like to know, I know some people are gonna get bent out of shape when I say this, but imagine doing your job every single day for like 18 hours a day, going to bed, waking up, and immediately you're at your desk ready to work for the next day. Like, that sucks after a certain amount of time. That would be a very horrible experience after a certain amount of days.
Shiny Norbatla. JK, here's shiny luck for Inkay and Skrell.
Holy moly, we're so lucky now with all this. Noiver, thanks to the 300 bits. Momo, thanks to the tier 1. Enjoy your emotes. Radio, thanks to the 500 bits. Holy, that's 5 golden kappas for you. Chat, if you want a golden kappa, it's only 100 bits. And you get to tell everybody you have a golden kappa and you were there to get one. Crisis, thanks to the 100 bits. Edward, thanks to the 2 months. Chichoa, thanks to the 400 bits. Alex, thanks to the gifted sub. Salt and Pepler, thanks to the 15. Yeah, that's the other thing is I don't know if pride myself is the right word, but like if you have met me IRL or if you know me personally, the way that I am on stream is the way that I am in real life, except I'm just a little bit more quiet. That's it. But you, regardless, you know, obviously like we have like a bunch of fun moments and I'm reading and talking the entire time. And talking for like 12 hours a day is so much more work than you would think it would be. Like on the surface, you're like, I could talk for 12 hours straight. It's bad. After a certain point, chat, it's very draining. It's very draining. Like, because if you were to think right now, how many hours do you talk a day? Speaking. Because if you watch my streams, I'm never not talking. There are very few points in time. Like at most, the most dead air you will see on the stream is whenever I'm in the bathroom. And that's a couple minutes. But usually, I won't not speak for more than 5 to 10 seconds. You put on the clown costume for that long. I don't know how that works with our conversation, but you're trying, and I like that about you. We always like attempts. 25 hours a day. I talk for over 25 hours. Wow. Above and beyond. I envy your ability to keep talking and being entertaining. Okay, Radio, here's the thing though. I think anybody with my chat can be entertaining. It's all about perspective. You know? Because I have the ability to have a conversation. That's a huge limitation for people who are starting out streaming. Like even if you have, I don't know, if you had 15 viewers, it's still hard to have a conversation. He likes us after all. I do. That's not what I was saying though. I was saying the pure volume of people asking questions and having conversations in my chat is easy to bounce off of. But yes, you guys are enjoyable to speak to. Yes, if that's what you wanted me to say. But someone also brought up a great point. It is a two-way street. It's really, you ever tried to have a conversation with somebody, be like, oh, how was your day? You having a great day today? Yep. Oh, me too. Yeah, I'm doing a lot today. I went to the store and I went to the movies and I saw a movie recently. Have you seen a movie recently? Yep. I also hate to throw this at you, but this is how you were as a teenager to your parents. I know that because that's how I was. How was school? Good. What'd you do? Nothing. I'm gonna go play my Xbox now. But you know, it's hard to hold a conversation as a streamer if you just don't have, like you really just have to pull consistent rabbits out of your hat every single stream. And it's easy to run out of things to talk about. Like I've definitely had slow moments in stream. And I'm just grabbing the furthest back thing in my mind. If you want a tip for that, It's actually, in a weird way, it's kind of like freestyle rapping. It's a weird correlation between the two of them, but I think it's actually easy to explain the comparison. So, like, if you were to do like rapping, you want to think of the thing you want to rhyme before you rhyme it, because it's easier to prepare a rhyme in advance than it is to do it on the spot. Not like you like pre-wrote what you're rapping, but like if someone were to give you a word, like, oh, can you rhyme the word I hate that. Don't you hate that when there are so many words and I'm using the words right now and I can't think of any words in my life. In my brain, not a single word came to mind. And I still can't. We're just gonna pick an easy one. Pan. If you want to find a word to rhyme with pan, you don't immediately use the word pan, use the word man prior. You know what I mean? Because then you're trying to figure out what in the world you're gonna rhyme with pan the moment that you say it. And I know this may seem like, how does this relate to what you were just talking about? The reason why I say this is when you're having a conversation with your chat about something, if you even lightly reference one thing that could be another conversation to have, just have that fired and ready in the back, right after you finished your thought of whatever you were talking about. Holy moly, everybody show me your golden kappas. You have to be thinking while you talk at the same time. I can't say a sentence straight. I can only say it gay. Type 1 if you're gay. That also has high mileage. Kiefer, I think you're good at that. You keep your chat entertained. That's also a big thing. It's just if people always make fun of me for how much I say, hey guys, type 1 if you do this, or type 1 if you do that. Or type 1 if you just want to type 1. Free world. I always bring that up because it's so much easier to have somebody type a singular number than it is to ever give a response to anything. And it gets people wanting to talk about stuff eventually. It's check time. It's check time. Let's go check, because it's time. It's time. They're not shiny. But that's why they made Inkay in this realm. That's why they made it. A lot of people were talking about it. And we're due. Dare I say it. Hey John, what does shiny Inkay look like? It's kind of like this. Are we under, at, over? We're over odds. We're over odds for something. We are. L clip farm. L use of your prime sub. And I'll stand by that. Okay, and just as a test, just to show you guys that we are in fact changing the spawns, because I know some people will say it. Be like, John, you're not changing the spawns. Female 37, female 35, okay? Write that down right now. And if we walk over here, use your points, chat. Male 36, male 34. Okay. Let me go over here. Use those points. Okay, so it's female 37, female 36. Male 36. Male 37. It does change. And then if we go back over to the Skrelp just to double, because obviously that's only one side. 34. Female 36. There you go. There you go. That's just streamer not knowing how to do his job. What do you mean? I'm doing it right now. Okay, that was insane. Use those points, chat. Scope, thanks for the 400. Evo, thanks for the 245. Thank you. I mean, you know what you're doing. I was talking to the backseaters. Hey, listen, it's also good for verification. I'll take it. Do you test these spots in advance or come up with them on the fly? It's kind of both. Yeah. For this one, we figured this out at the beginning of the stream. Or sorry, at the end of the stream, after I got Litwick, we kind of changed our route. And then off stream a few days ago, I tried a new route and it was worse. How's Hugh on Tomo Life? I sent Hugh to Kyoto. Way better now. Steve, thanks for the 2 months.
My first 2 months on any streamer, and it's you, Johnstone.
Epic,
Johnstone
Steve. I
dummy.
appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, the Space Needle. Yep. Yep. This song's such a banger. It really is. But yeah, chat, if you ever have any questions about streaming or like content stuff, I'm more than happy to answer. And it's not, we don't need like a dedicated segment. You could ask it every day. You could have a new question every day and I'd be like, yeah, I can answer that for you. There's like, and because I feel like gatekeeping is silly. However, I do slightly gatekeep because what you don't want to do is exactly what I do. That's not productive because what's going to happen is you are just going to, if you tried to make my videos exactly frame by frame the way that I make them, people are just gonna say that you are like Johnstone Jr. And that's gonna be really annoying for the entirety that you make content. You would also burn out. Yeah, I think for trying to do your first video as like a 1,000 hour video, probably not ideal. Right. John, I will pay you $50 to eat $50. Maybe next week. Do you need to set up a business account or something for payouts? Like when I get paid by Twitch, it just goes to a bank account. It doesn't matter. No. But that's a US thing. It may be different depending on where you live. I have no idea. I've seen a few people doing videos like Big Video. My first thought was, huh, just like John. Yeah, well, here's the thing though, is I think it's good for people to do videos that I, like the style of videos that I do. I think it's very good and transformative for like just the general scope of Pokemon content. That being, what I'm trying to say is you don't want to be me. You want to be you doing the same challenge that I'm doing. And find your own way to make it quirky and fun. Because I've seen it many a time where people will try and do a certain content of somebody else and they will just get told, you're like the worst version of this. And that has to affect your mental big time. Big time. That's gotta be a huge hurt. Like imagine putting like 300 hours into a video and somebody says, you're the less fun Absol blogs. That would suck. I would stop uploading. Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, so I'm always down to give advice, but if you guys are like, how specifically are you doing this one thing? Sometimes I'll be like, I'm not gonna tell you because that's like a thing that's a me thing. That's how I do my thing. You should find a way to do that thing your way. But there's also some questions that I can't even answer. Like somebody asked me, how do you write your scripts for your videos? I just type it out. I always say that I write it as if it was a school essay. That's not something that I can teach you. You just have to know how to write. And I know that people clown me for not being able to read, but I can do the other half. I can do the other 50%. I can write. That's all just built in to the firmware, you know? My mommy does my 1,000 hour videos, that's true. Yep, who do you think's clicking the buttons? Not me. Yeah, you just gotta write well. That's it. Research. There's so much research that goes into making content that I think is understated. Like watching other people's videos and being like, oh, they did that cool thing. How did they do that cool thing? And then looking into how they did that cool thing is something that a lot of creators don't do. And I feel like it makes a huge difference. Because at a certain point, if you're just uploading the same, like if you don't really evolve what you do in some way, it gets like really stagnant. You're just doing the same thing over and over. And that not only bothers the people that watch, but it bothers you because you feel like you're just in an endless cycle of doing the same thing every single day. I think unfortunately the hardest part about making content is just being interesting and doing something interesting. Okay. You do realize what I'm doing right now, right? I think that the best way to look at that is if you are having fun and you are passionate about what you're doing, other people will be passionate too. I know we talk about this a lot, and a lot of you were there for it. But like when I was hunting Fiona for 70 hours, nothing was happening. There was nothing. Sure, I played some little games in between and had a little hee ha ha.
Hi John, happy 18 months. Kebab or burger, thoughts?
Listen, I'm gonna say burger over kebab, but if it was shawarma, we'd be in a different realm. I think kebab alone doesn't really do a lot for me. That's just, it's, you know, maybe I'm just not cultured enough. But shawarma, we're getting in a fun direction. A lot of variety with that. Because I think kebab is just kind of meat. And maybe sometimes vegetable. But yeah, it's really, if you're just passionate about it, I think that's honestly, if you look at a lot of streamers, especially ones who shiny hunt and do full odds, that's their whole brand is just being passionate about like what's coming around the corner, hopefully. If you're just excited to be there and you're excited to do what you're doing, I think people will also be excited. But everybody's different too. Like some people will see this, you know, some people saw this day one and were like, nah, I'm not watching all that. And that's fine. I'll see you for the final video when it's out. Or maybe not. Maybe you don't like Pokemon at all. Maybe I just really turned you away from the whole franchise. Cherry, thanks for the 7 months of tier 1. Thank you. Thank you. That's very nice. Leonidas, thank you for the 30 months. Tina, thanks for the 18 months. Thank you. You know, I'm Burger Gaming. I said at the beginning of the stream. There doesn't have to be a shiny every stream for it to be fun. True, but it does make it better. It makes it a lot better for sure. It would be ideal to get a shiny S stream. That is usually my goal. But sometimes it just doesn't happen. Sometimes it just doesn't happen, and that's life. You put cheese in your cheeseburger? No. Well, I don't. I mean, you're supposed to, but I can't have cheese like that. Who are we missing? Skrelp and Inkay down here. And actually, that's it. And I haven't mentioned this in a while just because we've been down here this entire time, but we do also have to farm shards. Not many, because I already have like 1,000 and I think I needed like 1,500. So it's like one lap around Lumios. I still watch the Let's Go Shiny Professor Oak at least once a month. Well, I appreciate it. On the road to 15 mil, everybody. On the road to 15 mil. It's gonna be big. I have nothing planned, but that's huge. It's huge. It's gonna be a big day when it happens. After these two, there's what, like 10 shinies left? 14. There's 14 left. Yeah, they should all be very quick, aside from a couple of them. They should be very quick. Even stuff like Chespin. I think honestly one of the last hard Pokemon to get is going to be Skarmory, and we'll be doing it the fast way. Whenever you're not live, I rewatch your videos. Well, hey, hopefully I can have more videos for you this year. That's the game plan. Couple more at least. One thing that I do pride myself in is that there's never been a point where I've been like, man, I have no idea what video to do next, in the sense of like, I have no more ideas. I always say I don't know what video I want to do next because I have too many of them. That's a blessing. I would be terrified if I was a content creator and I had no idea what videos to make. And I've definitely been in that position before, but not for a very long time. At least like 6 years. That's just like my Steam library. I think that's a canon event for everybody to go get a Steam account. They have a summer sale and you buy a bunch of games only to never play them. Like I have so many games on my Steam account. Half of them I probably never even began playing. And to be fair, some of them are bundled up. Like you guys ever, I think one thing that everybody buys if you have a Steam account is the Valve Complete bundle, where it has Portal 2, TF2 is obviously free, but you know, it's like that giant bundle of every single Valve game ever. I've never opened up Ricochet. I've never played that game, and I don't plan on playing it. They also didn't they have like an FPS? I always, what's the name of that one? It's a really old FPS that they made. I just don't remember the name of it. I can see the logo. Day of Defeat, yeah, Day of Defeat. Yeah. Yeah, I've also never played Half-Life. I actually played Half-Life Alyx before I played Half-Life and Half-Life 2. And that's way more inconvenient to play. But yeah, I have a ton of games that I've just never touched on my Steam account. I really do want to get into more gaming, like in my own personal time. It'd be fun to play through some games. Like we've talked about it recently. It'd be fun to do a nighttime stream where Nimi and I do couch co-op of Halo Reach. We just play through the entirety of Halo Reach in one sitting. And it's one of those things where like I don't care how the stream does. It's just a fun thing I would like to experience with my girlfriend. We would just sit down and play video game together. Because I understand that game does not translate to most Nintendo gamers. I feel like a lot of Nintendo gamers do not care about like first-person shooters. However, if you got invested into it, you'd like it. I'll say it. I'm sure you guys say that about your own genres. Like, what is your favorite genre of game? Any puzzle enjoyers? Any Picross elitists? I know I am. Halo Reach is the best Halo game. I wouldn't say that, but it's probably 2. It's probably 2. I gotta put 3 at number 1. I have to. That game is just beyond exceptional. But you listen, I played more Reach than I played 3. Because I think I got to Nova. I didn't get to Inheritor, but I got to Nova playing that. I don't know how many hours I put into Halo Reach. I don't think I can even check, but. What does your girlfriend like to play? She plays a lot of Pokemon. I mean, she streams it. But she also plays Palia. Do you guys know that flick? It's an online game, and they just had a new update for it. And she likes Final Fantasy 14, and I'm trying to think of other games that she has played recently, like Toma Life. She likes Gears of War. You played It Takes Two? No, but we have the game downloaded. We've put that off for a very long time. Mastermind, thanks for the 20 months. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Chad, are there any games that you played when you were younger that like you wanna play again? Because I'm sure she wants to play Gears at some point. You played Portal 2 co-op? Yeah, I actually played it with Kiefer on stream. When was that, Kiefer? If you're still here. That was months ago. That was like 5 months ago. Maybe longer. Harvest Moon. I bought Harvest Moon for the GameCube. I didn't realize what that took. Not the game for me, but I can understand why you would like that game. You play Kingdom Hearts? No. The only thing I know about Kingdom Hearts is that Eric and Kiefer really love those games. Another game that I would love to play again, just in my own personal time, is Battlefield Bad Company. Like the first one and the second one. I am so blown away that they never made more of those. It's truly mind-blowing to me. Because like those games have, if you are invested into the Battlefield franchise, I feel like people really, really love those games. Just from the single player. What editing software do you use to edit your videos? I use DaVinci Resolve. I use like the I don't know if it's called Pro, oh, Studio. I use DaVinci Resolve Studio, which is the paid version of it. However, there is absolutely no need for you to pay for it. It is free to download. There are no watermarks with it. If you pay, it is a one-time fee. You can pay $400 or $300 for the pro version of the software, and it just gives you a bunch of like high-level editing things that just make your editing easier. However, I could have lived without buying it. It would have honestly made very, very minimal difference on my editing. An overwhelming majority of what you see in my videos, like if you took the last video I did for Fire and Leaf Green, I think at no point did I use any pro features. So I would just download it for free. And just watch some videos on how to use it, and you'll be good. And it runs great on any computer I've had, which I cannot say for Premiere. I've had an absolute monster beefy computer and it still lagged. And if you saw this, the way that the videos are edited for the Johnstone channel, I mean, look at this video, for example. Like how many, I've recorded probably every hour of this video. 730 hours of footage. Granted, it's not on all one timeline, but I mean, the first video is, or the first part of this video is like maybe 200 hours of footage. Maybe a little bit less than that, but being able to do a live playback on that is pretty difficult on most software, and it's in DaVinci is just kind of like, we got it. That being said, I do like Photoshop. Not a Premiere fan, but I do like Photoshop. And there are obviously alternatives you can use to that, but. To handle your size, you have to cut down to 1 hour stream footage and then also proxy it? No. No, we live playback. The full thing. No, I can handle it. I definitely can. Do you use DaVinci for editing? Yeah. Yep. And it's free. I absolutely do. Yeah, no, Emily and I tried proxies one time. It was one of the most stressful things ever. No.
Well, 9 months.
Terrible idea for us. For other people, if you make smaller videos, I'm sure it's great, but not for what we do. Absolutely not. Sav, thanks for the 9 months. Thank you. Do you store all your files on your computer, or you have built a NAS server for all of that? Both. I have both. NAS is usually just to offload a bunch of clips. Like I have the entirety of Jen's basically every single shiny dex is on one NAS. So if I ever want to make a final compilation video, I have all the footage. Because one thing I kick myself for is I didn't go to the store and buy an external drive to store all the Let's Go Shiny footage. I just deleted all of it, chat. I was like, I'm never gonna use this footage again, and it was like 1.5 terabytes of footage. I was like, let's just delete it. I do regret doing that. Do I think I'm ever gonna really use that footage ever again? No. But like, in the event that I change my mind, do a 10-year anniversary video and I remake the entire video. That would have been cool to do that, and I can't do that anymore because, well, I mean, I guess I could because I still have the footage of that video, but I don't have any of the raw footage anymore. It's all gone. But ever since doing that, I have, I think, all footage of anything since that video somewhere on my PC. But that's also because I stream most of my stuff now, so there's always a public record of all of the stuff that I do, aside from when I'm offline streaming. But also, I'm so upset that I even plugged in that capture card, chat. I removed the capture card from my PC, and this still has a delay. All I did was plug in a second capture card, and it just ruined my first capture card. And I think what I have to do is I have to uninstall the drivers for this capture card and basically reinstall it fresh to fix it. And that's just so, it's not a lot of effort, but it's more than I would like to spend fixing it, but that's how it goes. This song is so soothing. It really is, and it's sad because it doesn't really exist anymore. I guess it does. No, it doesn't. No, because that was originally the connecting to Wi-Fi music, which is very similar to the mystery gift music, which does still exist. But yeah, the connecting to Wi-Fi, like you go to the GTS in Diamond and Pearl and you try and like sign in before you get to the GTS, it plays that music. But you don't really need to connect to the internet anymore for Pokemon games. Like it just kind of does it. Like Scarlet and Violet, you just had to press the bumper and you're good. You're online. I finished a watch through of Avatar that shows Peak. Yeah, I haven't seen that in... Wow, yeah, I couldn't even tell you the last time I saw it in its entirety. It is a fantastic show. It really is. I was told by people to not watch Legend of Korra though. But I also recently have, not recently, but a few years back, we've had this conversation, and you guys said, whoever said that's dumb, you should just watch it. It's just not as good. That's fine. I mean, the bar's high. Watch it. It has bisexuals. Okay. I'll be there. I'll be there. Not bad. Let's see. We'll watch it on stream right now. Sam, thanks for the 72 months. Thank you. Thank you.
Rock on gesture emoji.
Now, let me ask you this, chat. When was the Avatar movie supposed to come out, and is it still coming out? Because if you didn't know, they were going to have an Avatar movie, and then who was it, HBO or something? Whoever has the rights to it, they accidentally uploaded it. Paramount. Yeah, Paramount just leaked. It's so silly because you can't really call it a leak, because a leak usually implies that somebody other than the owner released it. But it is in essence a leak because it was released a year plus prior to when it was supposed to actually come out. I thought it was a deliberate malicious act, huh? Like ransom or something. Either way, they released it and then took it down. Publicity stunt? Yeah, I could totally imagine that. Yeah. Just gets more people to get a Paramount account. And then those people will never cancel their subscription. And then when it actually comes out after being taken down, they've spent a ton of money on basically nothing because they wanted to watch the Avatar movie and realistically nothing else. So they just got like $500 from that one person. I'm sure that happened to thousands of people. I thought a leak was a way to retaliate after Paramount decided the film wasn't going to be released in theaters. Oh. Yeah, I didn't look too much into it. I just knew that it happened. Trav, thanks for the 22 months. Oh. I said that. John, this voice is getting a little bit old. Can you use your real voice for more than 2 minutes? I'm genuinely scared you're hurting your vocal cords at this point. Okay, fine. I'll use my real voice. Can I go back now? I'm tired of using this old thing. I thought leaks were now considered part of rollouts. I mean, it is publicity. Zylo says, thanks for the 22
Hello,
months.
Chat and John.
Thank you. Thank you. Everybody say hi. They say hi to you. Yeah, that's, I was actually thinking about that this morning. It's like, because if they do stuff like that, it could just be seen as a publicity stunt. You guys ever listen to an album and they're, for like just any artist, and there's a song on it that is genuinely so bad in comparison to everything else that you were just wondering what in the world could have possibly been going on in their mind? I'm sure you all have one example of a song. Whole of Iceman, I think that's a great example because there's a, I don't know if it's on that album or whatever, I didn't listen to it, but like, I heard there is a song rendition of the Cha-Cha Slide, but it's a twerk song. And it's genuinely a very bad song. One cheek this time. It's just a bad song, and you're like, everybody is like, why in the world would you make that song? It's just not a good idea, and it doesn't sound good either. But you have to think that it's just a publicity stunt. They know that it's so bad, and realistically, you listen to it once and then never listen to it again. But it's enough of a bad song that you'll go on Twitter and say, guys, this is the worst song of the year. And saying something like that is intriguing enough for other people to go and listen to it, and then to go and listen to the rest of it. You can hate it all you want, but it's a tactic that happens very often in a lot of music. They'll just release one horrible song. It just gets the people talking. I'm gonna release one bad Johnstone video. That way everybody's like, man, you gotta see this. John has fallen off more tremendously than we ever thought. All right, check time. Survey says, no Skrill. You already did. Not recently. Not recently, I haven't. I'm gonna make a cookie of every single Pokemon and eat them. Not bad. Scralp. Sorry, that was Inkay. Sorry for yelling at you. Raider! With the 15 months of tier 2. That's a no on the prediction, by the way. Yeah, I mean, it gets people talking. It does if you make a little stinky song. I can make a stinky song. I don't think anybody would talk about it, but there's got to be a video of somebody remaking all of the cookies from Mega Dimension. Actually, no, they did that in real life. Wasn't there a Pokemon cafe that had them and they were not great? Oh yeah, they're donuts, but somebody made a cookie of the donut. That's what I was thinking of. Like the Groudon Kyogre ones, they sold them at a Pokemon cafe, I think. You can make them better. I don't think I have the skills to make a donut. I know my limits. Also, I don't like working with oil. Like a vat of hot oil, that just scares me. You can say I'm baby, but I would rather just leave that to the professionals. Like, what if I just slipped and I grabbed the oil? Pass. We are not getting a Johnstone cooking channel. You are not. You are absolutely not. There's no chance. Use your points, by the way. Yeah, no more Johnstone channels. You got the last one this week. Johnstone Beats is the last channel I will make. I can't, because I don't know what else I could possibly do. What in the world else could I do? There'll be a new one in 2 months. All right. Johnstone Arts. Johnstone Rants. I already do that live. Johnstone Arts and then Johnstone Crafts. I feel like you could combine both of those. That's true, I did do a cooking stream. That was the end of... Oh wow, that was 2 years ago. Wow. Wow. More like Johnstone Farts, for real. For real. Yeah, that was the last stream of 2024. Yep. Yep. I remember the smoothie days. Do you remember when I made the smoothie in my office? I made a berry smoothie. I brought the blender into my office and then made a smoothie on the carpet. Yep. And then you felt sick. Yeah. That sounds like me. Yep, made it on the carpet. I just blended it on the carpet. Yep, that was me. That was all me. Did you add banana? No. No, I know what happens when you do that. Last day of 2024 was a year ago. No, math ain't mathing. Oh, who's gonna tell them? Who's gonna remind them of the passage of time? The end of 2024 was a year and a half ago, not a year ago. Sorry. Sorry for the scary lore, but it's true. We are just flying through time right now, everybody. We really are. But we make the best of it. We do. Aren't you the most gassy boy 2007? Yeah. As a parent, no, we're not. Hi, Coop. How is your Shiny Professor Oak going? I know you've been doing every challenge under the sun right now. I feel like every go live notification, you're doing something new, and I like that. I like seeing that. Because you're doing Heart Gold Soul Silver. I'm on challenge number 3. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see, Coop. Very nice. Steak and Shake used to have custom smoothies, and I always get chocolate peanut butter and banana milkshakes. I can get down with that. This is a thing that everybody outside of America is gonna be upset to hear, but at Five Guys, you can get bacon in your milkshake. And I don't think I have ever personally done it, but I've drank somebody offered it to me. It was a chocolate bacon milkshake. And you guys are gonna hate to hear it, but it works. No, it works. It really does. Everything about it works perfectly fine. Yeah, it's a sweet and salty combination. It does. It's like, in a weird way, it's basically the equivalent of putting sea salt on a chocolate chip cookie. Like you don't really taste the bacon. You just taste the saltiness of the bacon. That's just how it is. Have you tried cola with nuts? No, and for how long I lived in the South, you would think. You would think I would have put peanuts in my Coca-Cola. Buzz. Oh yeah, we watched part of Toy Story last night. Buzz. Part of, yeah, we have this thing where we'll watch part of a movie and then go, I'm tired, and then we just immediately turn it off and go to bed. And then we try to finish it the next day, and then we really don't finish it for like a week. What's my favorite shiny Pokemon? Steenie. Aw, you're in a relationship. Oh, I went the wrong way. This deserves 5 big booms. Boom! I'll let you get the rest. Someone tried to abandon me for Xbox. Oh. Well, whoever that was, they must be very awesome. And kind. Virgil, thanks for the 33 months of Prime. Thank you. That's nice. Thank you. Dunsky, thanks for the 8 months if I didn't say that. I appreciate it. Check those Primes, chat. If you want ad-free viewing, you can link your Amazon account to your Twitch account. You get a free Prime sub, and you fall in love. It's true. It's Tales old time. Type 1 if you've subbed and fallen in love. It's a lot of people. At least 1. That's a lot to me. There's 1. I'll take it. I'll take it. See, the proof is there. What's been your favorite challenge that you've done ever? Can I say the shiny decks as a whole? Not like one singular shiny dex, but just the adventure of like going through and doing the shiny dex to what I've done so far, I think is really fun. Because I'm doing it in a way that I feel like most people wouldn't care to do it, where I want nearly every single shiny that I go for to be special. I want every single shiny to have its importance. Because I think a lot of people, if they want to go and complete a shiny dex, they will just go for the easiest way possible. And I can't blame them for doing that, because like their job is not this. Caterpie Fail was my favorite emotional roller coaster. That was a great moment. It was. But yeah, no, I want to, like, if you were to go and try and do a shiny dex right now, it's easier than it's ever been. If you have Scarlet and Violet with the DLC and this game with the DLC, I feel like there's not a lot you're missing. You can get a pretty fat chunk of the dex, like a solid 600 Pokemon, just from those two. Actually, it's probably more than that, 800 maybe? And while that is cool in theory to go and do all of that, I think it's cooler to have a story for every individual one. Be like, oh, I'm gonna go get this Pokemon in Platinum with the radar. And then I'm gonna go get this other one through Horde hunting in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. So, I don't know. I just completed the National Pokedex in Platinum and your video inspired me to do it, all 493. That's what we like to see. What was the real stinky one? How was your Feebas experience? There's no easy way to do it. But yeah, either way, it's I would probably say it's that, because I would love to see the finale. putting everything to every single gen. We'll get to it at some point. I think honestly next year is just gonna be a very big shiny dex year. We're just gonna do a ton of shiny dexes. And then maybe like one video in between. And the video in between will probably be a Pokedex. Winds and waves, yeah, but realistically that'll be at the end of the year. So, plenty of time. What am I hunting for? I'm doing Skrelp and Inkay. That's it. That's all we need. That's all we need. And they're really dragging it out, I'll say that. I feel like Pokemon Direct is due. No, because I mean we had one like 3 months ago. Less than 3 months ago. Isn't Inkay doable in Zone 11? It absolutely is. The issue with that is it's only a 30% spawn. We would phase on so many Clauncher, and since we're already down here and we're hunting, it's actually faster to hunt for both of them at the same time than it is to hunt them individually. By like 100 encounters per hour. Maybe 80 encounters per hour. We're still doing more. So it's just beneficial to do this now. And because we would just phase so many times, especially when there's no convenient way to get to spawn Inkay in Zone 11, because it spawns on the opposite end, and there's only 2 spawns. And there are 2 spawns here, and they're 100% Inkay. They'll never not be Inkay. Yeah, I would expect we would get a direct. I guess maybe, yeah, we could be. Yeah, I think we're more due for a Nintendo Direct than we are a Pokemon one. I guess my question to you is what would you want from a Nintendo Direct? No Pokemon stuff. That's usually how it goes. What would you want in a Nintendo Direct? What would you like them to announce? Switch themes. I fear that you just have to drop that entire idea. Smash. Like a new Smash game? I mean, they haven't done one for this console, so it's not a terrible idea. Virtual console. Is that like... Do you guys find that a little bit sad in a way? Because that's a valid thing to want. Is it sad or is it just nostalgic that people really want older games more than they would ever want a brand new game to come out? And you know, I feel like I live in an echo chamber just because I'm part of the Pokemon, you know, like online community. But
swear, I hardly know her.
Classic. Classic. New games are consistent enough. I saw a thing about that recently that younger audiences for gaming, they don't really have any franchises that they are excited for new ones to come out because it takes so long for video games to be made now. Because think about it, back in the day, like, you know, they were making at one point, they're making a GTA every year. They're making a Guitar Hero every 3 months. Now we're lucky to see, you know, like, the fact that Pokemon releases a game nearly every single year is like kind of rare. Like, when was the last, I'm trying to think of just like large franchises. When was the last Battlefield game? It's been like a year and a half, 2 years, right? Since the last one? Fallout, yeah, like when was the last Fallout game? The last Elder Scrolls game. FIFA's still going strong. Well, they don't change anything. So that... Any sports game, it's easy for them to churn out the next one. They remastered Oblivion last year. Yeah, but that's not a new game. I get what you're saying, but like it's not I don't think remasters really get a lot of people into a franchise. It more so reignites the love of people who played it when it came out. I'm sure there is some bleed over to that. But I don't know. I think my point is still true. Like their consistency with franchises for video games is pretty rare. Pretty rare nowadays. There are not many that are able to like consistently keep going. So we're in Persona 6. When was the last Persona? I know nothing about that entire franchise. I just know they have like an exclusive one on the Vita. That's all I know. 2017. How do you do the Jarvis thing? Oh, you just have to say it. It's a voice command. Jarvis enhance. Thank you. Hi, Stinky Sewer Man. That's me, everybody. Hey. You know what game they should make another one of? And I'm the only person who feels this way. They should make another Evolve. You guys remember that game? That game was truly a pioneer.
John,
and
I love your streams, cat, yes.
Plum, 6 of the 9 months of Prime. That game was really the framework of so many popular games now, and just nobody cared when that game came out. Like, Evolve was early Dead by Daylight. Those games are almost not like the same game, but like concept-wise. Like, Dead by Daylight is still to this day a very popular game. And Evolve, the entire concept is like there's this giant like dinosaur that's tracking down 4 people and you have to like escape. Can you explain how you know Jarvis Johnson? I don't like know Jarvis, but this was Worlds 2 years ago and I was in the creator room and Jarvis just walks by and he's like, oh, hey, John. I was like, hey, Jarvis. And I'm pretty sure I said to him, I said, hey, Jarvis, how do you know who I am? And I've talked to him a few times. I think the last time I ever talked to Jarvis was not last, yeah, it was last year. Well, actually, I mean, I saw him at Worlds, but prior to that, I think we talked in DMs about TCG Pocket. I think that's, yeah. Yeah, that was the last time I talked to Jarvis. Could be wrong about that, but. Hey, hi. They should remaster and make another Split Second. I don't think I've ever played that game before. I don't think so. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we did do Go Tour last year. Yeah. Yep. For a little bit, for one day, we played Go Tour together. That was fun. Lots of great finds. I want Infamous. I've seen gameplay of that. It does look a lot of fun. I've said before, even though the PlayStation was my first console ever, I never played any first-party PlayStation games. I have zero knowledge. Never played Crash. Ratchet and Clank I never played. Even newer ones, Astrobot. And there's a lot of, like, God of War. There's a ton of great games that are on PlayStation. I just never played them. Spider-Man. I feel like that's the one that most people talk about. What's the luckiest shiny you've ever got? Based on my luck in this video, any of them. I'm just lucky to experience it. Bloodborne, that's true. I think we should one-on-one play a Souls game. I'd be down to do that. I've seen enough of the game. Nimi would beat me at a single player game? How would that work? Your shiny horsey with dragon scale was your luckiest? No. No, my luckiest shiny is one that like on the surface seems like it's just not true, but my rarest one is a shiny Cyndaquil that I got in Pokemon Go. Statistically speaking, that is the rarest shiny I've ever caught. Yeah, I got during a calm day for shiny. I got a calm day for Cyndaquil on stream. I got a Shundo XXL Cyndaquil, but the catch is that it was a wild spawn. It wasn't through research. It was just in front of my house. It just happened to be a Shundo max size Cyndaquil. It's like a 1 in 10 million chance of happening. And it was weather boosted, so it had chance to be even higher than that. But because it was weather boosted, the floor was higher. Because I think the floor for Sun Boost is 6. But yeah, that's there is no situation where I get luckier than that. Because I think the statistical odds of getting the shiny horsey with a dragon scale was like 500,000, 1 in 500,000 or something like that. But the funny thing about calculating stuff like that is I will never go past the reality of the situation, because any encounter you could inflate it to make it sound way more special than it really is, right? Like if I found shiny Inkay, there's so many ways that you could make it sound rarer than it is. Because the odds of finding shiny Inkay is 1 in 4,096, right? That's already rare as is, clearly, for how long I've spent here. But if I was like, no way, it's female, it could have been male, let's double the rate. Now it's 1 in 8,192 chance of that happening. Oh, it can be levels 36 through 39 and it was level 37. That's a 1 in 4 chance of that happening. Let's quadruple the odds of that happening. I caught it on a Sunday. I could have got it on a Monday. 7 times the odds. But like the reason why the shiny horsey with a dragon scale is a big deal is because that's the only way you can get a dragon scale in Pokemon Emerald. Like I needed to go and get a dragon scale at some point in that challenge. And just by sheer coincidence, while I was looking for, well, I don't think I was looking for a dragon scale at that point, but I was looking for I was looking to get a horsey, and I ended up getting a shiny horsey, and it was holding the dragon scale, which is a 5%. So it's 1 in 8,192 times 20. Because 1 in every 20 shiny horsey would have a dragon scale. Any tips on doing friendship evolutions quickly in Black 2, White 2? This is such a weird coincidence. The music that's playing right now is your answer. Join Avenue. If you bring up your Join Avenue enough, you can, there's a friendship person you can talk to that will help boost your friendship. Where is that horsey now? It's still in my Pokemon Emerald, which is in my GameCube, which is in my living room. Trying to think, how else did I boost friendship in that video? I think one benefit is that a lot of the Pokemon in Black 2, White 2, you can just catch in the wild. Like Levani, you can just catch it. If you use it's not Pass Power. What is it called in Black 2, White 2? Like you have your entry level. You can use your Black and White levels. And you can activate. I don't know which one it is. Yeah, use the pass orbs. I don't know if it's the white tree or the black tree, but you can essentially flip the encounter tables and make it so the shaking grass encounters are way more common. And that's what I did for a period of time. I was able to get a bunch of like really rare Pokemon, like getting Whimsicott. I think that's on route 11 or 12. It's the northern route. east of Opelousas. Is that right? Either way. No, Village Bridge. Sorry. I think it's Village. It's west of Village Bridge. Either way. But that's how I did a lot of the friendships. Haven't you posted your black 2, white 2 catch 'em all guide? No, I don't post them anymore because people don't know how to use Google spreadsheets. It's actually mind-boggling to me how many people just do not know how to use Google Sheets. And maybe I can educate somebody in chat. If you want to make a spreadsheet, if you get a spreadsheet and you want to download it for yourself, you just make a copy. And to some of you, you might be saying, duh. And that's how I think it should be. But whenever I would make a guide and I would make a spreadsheet, the amount of people that would request editing access, thinking that if they did that, they would get their own version that they would edit and they wouldn't be editing the source file, is beyond me. There was a point in time where there was one person, I straight up just had to block them because they were requesting edit access every 5 minutes for an entire day. Like they were just desperately trying to get my attention to unlock it and just didn't think to themselves for a second, maybe there's another way I can do this. And so I just don't upload them anymore. And I can make a burner account. I don't want to go through that. I don't want to do that. But I would get an email every single time someone wanted edit access. It's just a little too much, you know. Put it on GitHub. Is that for spreadsheets though? Either way, nah. Nah. Isn't GitHub for like code? For like EXEs? You can upload anything? Oh. Eh. Who's your favorite YouTuber? I already know, chat. I am probably going to be in the top 10. Easily top 10 Absol blog viewers of this year. They do like a yearly recap. With how many times I watch his videos, there is no situation where I am not in the top 10, if not number 1. Sounds like more work for you? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Also, maybe this is just me, but I love making a spreadsheet. It's a fun time. Couldn't you export it as an Excel and just put it in the Discord? I just think it'd be better for humanity to know how to use Google Sheets. Is that selfish of me? I just feel like people should know how to make a copy. Inkay time. Please. No. But that's why they made Skrelp. That's why they made Skrelp. We can also check some of the other ones. Let's see. Nope. Do you like Austin John Plays Excel skills? I do, yeah. He's very proficient in Excel, more than I will ever be. You know what they said though? There's gotta be a Noibat. They've been saying it. Yeah, if you want a spreadsheet, I would just go to Austin John. Has probably any spreadsheet you could possibly want. Hey John, you could also do the Professor Challenge in Let's Go. That would be a cool idea. Yeah, we should start that. We should give that a shot. We really should. I love organizing things. Well, one thing I always stress is with these videos, you can't not be organized. You can't. You have to have some way to keep track, because across, forget 1,000 hours, 100 hours. Remembering everything you do in the span of 100 hours would be really difficult. and you have to have a system set up to either note it yourself or to automatically have it noted for you. Either way, if I didn't track anything that happened in this video, recorded all of it, and then tried to make the video, I just wouldn't. I just wouldn't make the video. Because that would just be such an insane, like trying to rack my brain. What did I do at the beginning of February? Off the top of my head, I couldn't tell you. And that was just a couple months ago. Like so much has happened in this video since the beginning of February. I know we were in rank Y, which that's kind of crazy to think about. We're in rank E right now. I was in rank Y. Use your points, chat. I'm reading for Roach. Epic. I have one for you if you don't get it. How long is it in rotation? Riolu? Probably. Yeah, that would add up. Meanwhile, I'm still in rank Y. I mean, it's the longest section. If you can do that, you can do the rest. Yeah. I know that Ryan is getting close to being done. I think Ryan's missing like, what, 20 Pokemon? Last time I saw he was 70 out of 93. Dratini was the beginning of February, right? Yeah. And I would say it gets easier, and in a way it does, but man, Gible really will just put you through it. Hope the best that you succeed with Gible, because that is just not a kind adventure. First time catching a stream? Welcome in. You're just in time for me to get a shiny in 27 minutes. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think your Gible experience was anomalous. I wish I knew what that meant. You couldn't pay me to figure it out. I'm just gonna say indeed. I'm gonna go, indeed. Wait a second, I know what it means. It means I have good posture. It's true. Everybody's been talking about it recently. Sure. I'll take it. I've got the $5 word today. This makes me want to do Wordle so bad. Man, I wish I could do a Wordle right now, but I can't. I'm banned from the website. Spell check? We can do spell check. We can make that happen. Something that deviates from the standard expected in normal order. Thank you, Grok. Thank you so much. Are there any games coming out that you guys want to play? Oh, wait, didn't Yoshi come out? Stormy, thanks for the Prime. That's next week. I saw gameplay of it recently. And I'm gonna watch gameplay of it. I would love to play a new Yoshi game. I would love to play a new one. The issue is that they invest all of their resources into making the game look absolutely beautiful, but the gameplay is for 5-year-olds. And it really just sucks out all of the immersion. Like, it's a cute game to play through, but it's just so criminally easy. Every single one that they have released in the past like 15 years has just been the easiest video game you have ever played in your life. And I'm not trying to look for a Dark Souls experience, but if you've played old Yoshi games, like it was the harder Mario game to play. And if you look at the gameplay, I don't even know the name. What's the new name of the next Yoshi game? It's quite literally one of the prettiest games I've seen in a long time. And I would enjoy that for a period of time, be like, oh wow, this is fun to look at and fun to experience, and I love the immersion of the world. But if the gameplay is just bland and dry and I'm jumping from left to right and I can't even like fail, what do I do with that? And I think the reality that I have to face that I'm not ready to experience is kind of the same for some Pokemon things. It's just that I'm not the demographic anymore. Because I remember when, I'll always laugh thinking back about this, but there was a Pokemon Direct where they revealed Pokemon Smile, and so many people in chat were like, I'm not gonna play this. Yeah, because you're not 3. Of course not. Of course you're not gonna play a game where you brush your teeth and get little Pokemon. Because you don't do it anyways. Okay? Of course not. It's not meant for you. Because you're not in preschool. I'm not gonna buy this Pokemon bib at Target. Who's gonna scalp this? Infants. Infant scalpers will be collecting that. You know what I'd like to see from a Nintendo Direct? A Switch version of Kid Icarus Uprising. They haven't made a Kid Icarus game in what, 14 years? 13 years. No, it's been long. That was a launch title for the 3DS, wasn't it?
Looking forward to connecting at NAIC. Hopefully I will do good in VGC.
Queen, thanks for the 68 months. Yeah, I'm sure we'll see you there at some point. 2012, yeah. Crazy. Yeah, I'm excited for NAIC. I'm also excited to do basically nothing until NAIC. I'm gonna sit and I'm gonna game. And you're gonna watch and you're gonna like it. That's the reality. Internet chat rooms, forums remind me of how many narcissistic people are running around. Yeah, there's just when it comes, especially with Nintendo Directs, Nintendo fans just are consistently not happy. They just really aren't. Because it's always never enough. And I think that I have built up a very, and this is usually a negative thing, but I built up a very solid echo chamber. Like if we watch a direct on stream, most people in chat are like, wow, that was a really good direct and there's a lot of fun things. Sure, there's some things that aren't meant for me, but like, I'm excited for this game and maybe this new expansion thing that they're doing on the Switch too. That's cool. But the moment, if you look at the YouTube chat for a Nintendo Direct, here's a piece of advice, don't. It's always just like, the moment there's something that's shown, if there's a JRPG shown that's not Pokemon, you're gonna hear about how much they don't like seeing it. And they just kind of forget the fact that you know, the foundation of the company is Japan and Japan enthusiasts, people who live in Japan are going to like Japanese RPGs. Shocker. I know. But like, there's understandably a reason why half of the things that they showcase are things that are Japanese. Yeah, even when it's something that I don't care about, like I'll still gas it up. Yeah, like when they, I forget what year it was, but there were like 6 farming games that they showed off. I was like, man, I really wish they show me another farming game. Boom, New Harvest Moon. Yes! That's what we needed. I wanna have all the farming people fight for the best game of the year. Come on now. But I think everybody has that expectation that whenever something is premiered, that it has to be tailored exactly to them. And that's just like, you're right, it is narcissism. There's no situation where that'll ever happen for you. So why not just enjoy the things that are shown off, and then stop having such insane expectations for things to happen and to always play in your favor. Because I'm sure there's going to be a direct that's gonna be released and it won't resonate with me. Like if they did a Nintendo Direct and the big thing was Metroid, I would be like, I'd be indifferent about it. Cause like I don't, aside from Super Metroid, I've really never had any interest in that franchise. Or dare I say they do like a big chibi robo reveal. I'm not really gonna be moved by that, but I understand that some people are really gonna enjoy that. All 4 of them, and they're gonna be happy. And you gotta respect it. Rush, thanks for the Prime. Yeah, the last chibi robo did not do very well. I think most people bought it for the amiibo. Too many Johns. Austin John, Johnstone, PM7. Why? You would hate anybody named Muhammad. Envy, thanks for the Prime. I don't think 3 is too many. Pixel, thanks for the 16 months of tier 2.
Johnstone,
Thank you.
yay.
I've never seen somebody say 3 is a lot.
Games are cool. I don't get people who dislike games, lol.
Wolf, thanks for the 6 months. I mean, there are a lot of people who don't play video games. Or they play a very extremely casual amount. Mostly mobile gaming. What's the current hunt? We are looking for Skrelp and we are looking for Inkay. Done. We check every 30 minutes to see if they spawned in. And we are over odds for both of them. Very over odds for Skrelp, and we are just barely over odds for Inkay. What's the stream schedule for the upcoming week? There isn't, I mean, it should just be our schedule of I'm live every day except for Thursday and Saturday for this week. Hi, I love your channel so much. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Hi, Gazander. I helped with 1 egg. 1 egg. You have preferred shiny of the 2? Well, here's the thing, is they both Mega Evolve. I think shiny Mega Malamar looks shockingly better than Dragalge. They're very close, but I like the RGB. They installed like Landly lights in it. What video is this? I'm getting every shiny before each rank up. So we have to collect every single shiny before we do our promotional match. That's the game plan. How many hours now? Just from in-game, not including soft resets, we're at 730. We're probably more at like 900 plus. Yeah. Hey, it's not as bad as Let's Go. Let's Go was 1400. So. Yep. I have a feeling not a lot of people like Mega Dragalge. What is the best Mega from base game that you like, chat? Still possible. It would be quite a sight to see if it took me 400 hours to get another 14 shinies. Yeah. Ampharos? Nope. Try again. New to you, maybe. Yeah, it's hard to argue. Yeah, it's probably Drampa. Yeah. Mostly because, obviously, visually it looks good. But it was also needed. It was needed. Mega Barbaracle. What's that Pokemon's ability? Has that even been added to Champions yet? Mega Starmie, yeah. I was a Mega Starmie day 1 defender. Do you have any tips for shiny hunting in Let's Go Pikachu? So many that I didn't follow. Yes. If you're just like wild hunting, you just have to catch a Pokemon and then just wait for the next Pokemon to spawn. And just catch another one of the Pokemon, continue that combo. That's it. That's all. You'll get it done. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know because there was no information on it, so it can't blame me. It's just unfortunate that I found out, I think 3 or 4 shinies before, and only a couple of those shinies actually mattered for using the method. Now that I think about it, I think I only did 1, right? We watched that video recently. Execute was the only Pokemon that I did the method for. Yeah, because it was that, and then I went for Hitmonlee, and then Moltres. And that was the end of the video. Oh, sorry, no, Lickitung. Lickitung in the post game. So 2 Pokemon, and then we got Mewtwo, and that was it. What was your longest hunt in terms of encounters and time spent? I think encounters doesn't really matter. It's more time. But like encounter-wise, the most encounters I've ever done for a Pokemon, I think was Cyndaquil in Harkle Soul Silver. It took me like 10 or 11,000 encounters. But that's including Chikorita and Totodile. No, Hitmonlee, I used the ladders. I didn't catch combo it. Because it's it's a special spawn. And then longest time was Arcanine. Why do I not remember the number? I've said it so many times. 130 hours to get that. Took me 8,900 encounters to get it. And it was a soft reset. Is Fiona like top 5? Honestly, after this video, no. I don't think it is. It might be. It's very close, because Abra, I think, took longer than Fiona. Aerodactyl took slightly shorter than Abra did. It's just you guys didn't see it, so you have no idea. It might be. You got Fiona and 27 eggs? Not bad. That's huge. I'm sure one day we'll run it back, chat. Remind me in 20 years. I'll go live and I'll hunt Fiona. Just for the love of the game. I'm down to do it. That works for me. Chat, if you could check your primes, if you link your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you get a free prime sub. You don't have to worry about a single ad. So when I do find the shiny, you'll see it. Never retire. No, I will. That's for sure. I absolutely will. Sorry, John, my prime goes to Matt. Great. A good cause, as long as you're using it. When Fiona comes out in Pokemon Go, you should shiny hunt Fiona again for the hee-hee-ha-ha. It does blow my mind that Fiona, Manaphy, and Arceus to this day have never, forget shiny, they have never been in Pokemon Go. And it's so weird because all of Gen 5 and Gen 6 is available. Every single mythical is available. But for some reason, they just have never done Gen 4 in its entirety. Are you doing area resetting for all of the areas? I mean, for the rest of the challenge, I guess, what's your definition of area resetting? Like, are we spam flying the spawn? No. No. But like, we're running through every single area, checking the encounters and then resetting. So, yes. Yeah, I do wonder what their intentions are with adding those Pokemon to the game. Because like, I can understand why Arceus would be a little bit difficult because of the typing. But they can just, it's not like they haven't made items, like key items that affect certain Pokemon. Like, why didn't they just make it a research where you would get a plate if you platinumed the catching medal for every single type? Like, I thought of that on the spot. That would work out perfect. If you wanted that specific, it would incentivize you to grind the game. Because you had to catch 2,500 Pokemon of every single type to platinum medal that. And it also incentivizes you to do the rank up, because at a certain point you have to get a bunch of platinum medals to advance to get to a higher rank. Like I just got the darkness one yesterday from catching Dino. And that would solve every single issue. You mean level? I'm so Legend ZA brained. But I feel like that would work out perfectly fine. You just unlock a plate for every single one you platinum. And the concept of like, oh, Arceus is just too busted to have in the game. I mean, you have Mega Evolutions. You have Eternatus. You have Zacian and Zamazenta. Like, they're insanely powerful Pokemon. So I don't think that conversation works. So it's just like, why? They must have something planned. Because I'm sure they get requests. Consistently. People are like, why don't you have that in the game? But do you guys play Pokemon Go? Like consistently? And by consistently, like you at least play it once a week, like you open up the game and do a little playing. Not anymore. Mobile games definitely come in phases for everybody. For me, it's every once in a while. It's a lot easier now because San Francisco is just such a poppin' place to play Pokemon Go. Like I can hop on a bus and ride around. You got her?
Hello, Johnstone. This week I obtained a shiny Giratina in 412 resets dual hunting and I named it Tina. Also, I hope you have a good stream.
Jellyfish, thanks for the 5 months. Can you do me a favor though? Can you throw that thing into origin form for me? It's a rite of passage to have shiny Giratina. You have to put it into origin form and never take it out of origin form. Thanks for the 5 months. Congrats. Yeah, Pokemon Go in a big city, it's like it's just so free to play it and have a good time, right? But I as I've said prior to Saturday, just going out and doing a free Pokemon Go event with your friends is just a fun time. It's just a really fun time because you don't spend any money and you just go out and have a little outdoor time with your friends. Obviously you can pay to do certain events and stuff like that, but you don't need to, especially for calm days. The hardest part is just remembering to do it. more than anything, just remembering, oh yeah, it's Saturday this month, we're gonna go and get shiny Froakie or whatever. That being said, there are some community days that are less interesting ones if you just care about the shiny. But if you're a competitive player, every calm day is a big deal, realistically. Because they will do calm days for like a hype Pokemon, whether it be a starter or a pseudo Pokemon, whatever it may be. And then they have the ones that I call Great League community days, and it's just a Pokemon that is intentionally made to make the Great League more diverse in Pokemon you can use. Like for example, they had a Bellsprout calm day a few years back, and the entire time I was thinking, who in the world asked for shiny Victory Bell? Out of all the Pokemon ever that you could do a calm day on, she's at 98%. Put her in the Great League right now. Shundo. That's huge. Wait, why don't you, do you have the thingy? You can EV train them. But yeah, it's a fun time. And even if you don't have friends, chat, you can, I guarantee you, unless you live in the most like middle of nowhere location, you're probably in an area where there's a Niantic / Scopely community ambassador who runs monthly events, and you can make friends or just hang out with a whole bunch of people so you don't play alone. Like, we accidentally walked into a community event yesterday. And Nimi obviously like knows the person who runs it, but we didn't plan on playing with them. We just happened to walk into a group of like 50 people who were just all playing. And also, if you want to have friends, you could also be the person to set up that initiative. Like, you can get Campfire and you can set up meetups and people will join. It's just, I think that's just the concept of trying to plan out something like that is just daunting. None of my friends have Pokemon Go. Convince them. Convince them. Go and do a comm day by yourself and then send a photo. Be like, I just got 36 shinies today. Aren't you so jealous? They're like, man, I'm so jealous and you're awesome and we're friends. We should hang out next time. I don't have friends. Bro did not listen to anything I said. Let's give a round of applause to that. Thank you for standing up to me. I live in a big city in Central Europe and Go is completely dead there. Interesting. Do you at least have stops? If I invite you and Nimi to Mega Phalanx next week, I better see you join my group. Okay, Xander. Okay, I'll join, I guess. When does that start? When does the weekly challenge start? Is it every Sunday? No. You would think it would be the start of the week. Monday. Oh. See you tomorrow. I want to have a Pogo meetup at Worlds. We can do that. Sweaty day. What? Yeah. Yeah, we could probably do that. Campfire is empty. Crazy. Especially for a big city. Pogo was literally banned here until 3 years ago. Jeez. When's your next shiny hunt after this? Like, once we get Inkay and Skrelp, the next shiny we get to go for. Any guesses? Any guesses for our next little tasty treat? It's a riveting one, I'll say it. Froakie? No, Froakie's later. Nope. The next location that we get to go to is Wild Zone 14, which I'm actually really excited to do that one because it is gonna be so fast. Wild Zone 14 is the power plant area. So it's Onyx, Aeron, and Helioptile. Helioptile is gonna be a little bit annoying to get just because it's a daytime spawn, but like enough of them spawn. Let's check for Skrelp. I need some help. But yeah, that should be a really easy area, and then we have Wild Zone 15. I feel like every time we say it's a fast one, it never is. Well, you know, in concept, if you were to reach odds, it is fast. I've never been wrong about that. The fact that this was just shiny now is kind of nuts. Like, I've seen this every single time that I have ran in this direction, and now it's finally shiny. It's not good. Any nature guesses? I wonder how, I feel like that was not shiny prior to us doing our check. This one has has to have a gay rash. It's quiet. It should have stayed quiet, for being honest. What do we name it, chat? Yeah, we can name it Mrs. Pants. And I could have abbreviated, but we have Mr. Pants. Then we have Mrs. Pants. That is such a stinky moment. But here's the thing that we don't talk about, is that Inkay could also be shiny. It's not. It's not. But here's the exciting part that a lot of people are really excited about. The fact that if Scraggy is shiny, that means that we are doing it right. Dear God, we need help. Use your points, use your points. What were we talking about before? We were talking about Wild Zone 14, but before that, I forget what we were talking about. I don't recall what we were talking about. Pokemon Go? Oh. I play Pokemon Go. Wow, this is our first phase in like 2 weeks. That's crazy. That's crazy. 10 days ago, we got our last phase. Jeez. Jeez, that's not good at all. But it is what it is, chat. That's the realm we are in. Hopefully it'll be next time. I mean, the big thing about this specific hunt is there are not many other Pokemon that are spawned in. By the way, what would you consider a big city? I don't know. I think the easiest way is just, do you have a ton of stops in your area? Like, does every single, I think a big city is considered like first of all, if you have a block formation in your city, like if things are measured in blocks, then yes. If there is a raid hour that's happening, there's at least a section where like those raids are not getting necessarily maxed out, but there's at least like 10 people. Like you can go and beat the raid if you wanted to. That's a big city to me. If every block has like at least one stop, that's a big city. Huge city. I just got shiny. That's epic. When in the points it says shiny Dumby from John, what does that mean? You get a shiny Fampy from me. I traded to you in Scarlet and Violet. We've done it before. We've done multiple before, actually. I think you get the next shiny in 20 resets. Well, that's ambitious. I like it. I'd be down. Yeah, I've given out a couple of those. Big, thanks to the Prime. I'm still 900,000 points away. Jeez. Chat, how many points do you have? Who has the most points? It's Radio, I think, is still number one. Xander? Well, Xander spent all of the points. Radio, you're second. Ludo is number one. That's crazy. Wait, Xander, how many do you have? I have no points. I have so many points in yours. I just don't gamba anymore. I respect it. A retired gambler. It's a very rare thing. That's very rare. I gamble too small? No, you gamble safe. That's what we like to hear. Almost 1 million without gambling because I can't. I sent a pogo flick. Oh, that's nice. Oh, shiny lady. That's nice. Also, you're almost about to level up. They're both serving, as they do. As they do. But yeah, my game plan today is I am probably just gonna hunt all day. And we'll see. On and off stream. We match. That's very nice. Very nice. And yep. I'm just gonna be gaming. Doing my little hunt. Spell check in between. I think we're due for a spell check. When should I do it? Next check? Next check, we do a spell check. I think that'd be worth our time. I also want, like, later tonight, I want a little bit of, like, personal John gaming time. Like, I wanna do a little hobby maxing this evening. So I think I'm gonna do that as well. So many options. Chad, what's your favorite hobby that you have? Let's just not say gaming. Because I feel like that's the most obvious thing that you guys are gonna say, is you really like gaming, but I know that you like gaming. What don't I know about you? Resting. Well, I knew that. The old midday nap, we excel at that. Watching people game, okay. Singing? Dan, I've been told I'm a little bit of a singer myself. I've been told by many people. Cooking, okay, cooking. Soccer. Reading. Reading. Movie maxing? How many movies would you say that you see a year? And I know that you know the answer to that, because if you're movie maxing, you have that, what's that account where you rate movies? Letterbox. If you're a movie maxer, you have Letterbox. Over 300, yeah, that's nuts. Wow. That means you watch a movie almost every day. 10 months out of the year, you're watching a movie. That's wild. I feel like I'm too indecisive to do something like that. I average 80 to 100 every year. See, if I were to take a guess how many I watch per year. Okay, maybe it's not that crazy, because I mean, we watch like what, 2 movies a week? At minimum 1. Whether we go to the movies or we watch It'll come one day. One day you're gonna be tired. One day you're gonna be more tired than I am right now. I just woke up from a nap. Yeah, like once you get into your mid-20s, you really value the midday nap. You really do. Bye, Gazander. I'll see you on the internet. Even though that's where I'm seeing you right now. I've never been able to nap. One of my my hero quirks is that I can just take a nap anywhere I want. One time I fell asleep on a grandma. That's not even a bit, that's real. I was on the subway and I was like 8 and I fell asleep on a grandma. I went to a baseball game. And there was a marathon happening. And so the subways were all backed up. And so they had to just stop the subway. And I got so tired after watching a baseball game, because back in the day, baseball games were like 5 hours. And there was just an old woman who was next to me and I just fell asleep on her. I'm pretty sure my mom took a picture of it too. There's photographic evidence of me in a full Boston Red Sox jersey outfit, asleep on an old woman. And we're gonna recreate that this week. We're doing a subway stream, everybody. I'll be in the tunnels of San Francisco. Just like I'm in the tunnels of the sewers of Lumios. Room girl, thanks for the 14 months. Thank you. I can't sleep on a bus or a plane. The worst thing, like if you want some advice for falling asleep on a plane, the worst thing you can do is fall asleep before the plane takes off. From my experience, I've had the ability of falling asleep on a plane. Like I was really tired one time. The adrenaline that you get from being rocketed into the sky is so much adrenaline for me that I'm awake for the rest of the flight. Like you're just caught off guard. Oh, I'm just getting launched into the sky. That sets you off a little bit, right? But if I know that that's going to happen, I'm not as like excited in a weird way. And so I can easily, once we get to cruising altitude, I get to snoozing altitude. Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. But it is hard, especially if the weather is really bad. Doesn't happen very often, but if the weather's really bad and that turbulence goes crazy style, you're not catching me sleeping, you're catching me scared for my life. Scared. Do you guys get car sick? Because I get so car sick. Like we took a couple Ubers yesterday. I was a miserable person internally, and hopefully not externally, but I was. Also, chat, I need to apologize. Cue the apology music. Guys, I've made a continuous and inappropriate lapse in judgment, everybody. I told you guys that at the Kura Revolving Sushi Bar, they had a promotion for Tomodachi Life where you could get Tomodachi Life toys for eating at the restaurant. It was Tamagotchi. So if you went to a Kura Sushi and expected Tomodachi Life and got Tamagotchi instead, I'm sorry. I didn't, no, liar, no, please, no, I'm not a liar. I told the truth, Okay, that was not stealthy. I really wanted that to be stealthy. I just crawled like a dog to my desk. Okay, well, maybe next time. Well, at least it can't get any worse.
We love you anyways, John.
I'm good, everyone. I'm good. Don't even worry about. Guys, I'm fine. I'm fine, everybody. I'm okay. New Game Plus.
Glad to be watching my favorite misinformation streamer.
Oh, I'm telling the truth. I just got a shiny event Pichu and go from an egg. What do I even do with that? Eat it. The only valid thing you can do. Consume it. Salty, thanks to the 300. Painter, thanks to the 5 months. I like painting. I love painting. Gomu, thanks to the 26 months of Prime.
Can you do an impression of Eminem?
Unfortunately, probably. I just got a new hat. That's enough of that. I take all my haters out with a baseball bat. All of new Eminem, and by new Eminem, anything in the past 6 years is just... I'm older now. That's a majority of his music. It's, unfortunately, his music is the same thing with It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Like, I can't do this thing anymore. I used to love It's Always Sunny, and then all of their recent seasons have been like, we can't do that anymore, and we're letting you know we can't. And that's that, everybody. And that's the butt of every single joke. Every single one. And I feel like they have lost their touch. And I figure they should just end the show. But what are we currently shiny hunting? Skrelp and Inkay. Wow, that's crazy. I forgot what we were doing. He said but. Mods ban that guy. That's way too crass for this stream. No upside down squid, no. Can I even evolve Inkay with this controller? I'm doing an Oak Challenge in Diamond and I regret being my first. Where are you? Because I'll just let you know if you have it in you to even do it. Because Diamond and Pearl is it's not that bad. It's really just one aspect of it that makes it really kind of stinky. Because like if you were before Rourke and you don't think you can do it, I don't think you can do most Professor Oaks. It's really just waiting for Munchlax, yeah. And there's just a lot of preparation in advance that you need to do to ensure that you can do it. Grinding the Eterna Forest. Okay, so that's fair. That's fair then. Yeah, no, that's valid. But I mean, once you get that, you got Feebas and then... You know, it's been a while since I did that one, but I don't recall anything else being annoying. How many shines have you gotten today? 43. Why aren't you in a hyperspace dimension? That's a great question, because I don't have access to them. I am rank E. Magikarp is the first real wall of Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, yeah. Well, if you're doing shiny, they're just doing a regular one. But absolutely. Yeah, that's the first, like, man, you better lock in. I honestly think that if Magikarp took me too long, I would have never made that video. I just got insanely lucky. Yeah, fun fact. I started a BDSP Professor Oak in 2022. And then just forgot that I did it. I just forgot that I did it. And I'm at the part where you get Munchlax. And that footage is somewhere on my computer. Like, honestly, I would probably do that Professor Oak on stream. Because it's really not, for BDSP specifically, it's not really a hard one to do, aside from waiting for Munchlax. Yeah, I used to check every single day, and then I stopped doing that. But that's because you have the shared experience for everything. It's really easy to level up your Pokemon in that game. I love all the YouTube content. Keep up the good work. I appreciate it. Thank you. You're watching a video in progress right now. I just got a shiny Groudon in a Dynamax adventure. Matt got a shiny Groudon in Tomodachi Life. That was pretty huge. That was a big deal. Yeah, that's one of the very few I think I would do on stream for Professor Oaks. Obviously, I'm doing this one. What I will say though, Chad, is I don't think I will do another shiny Professor Oak. Like in general, I think this is the last one. I think this one might be it. But hey, it's more than most people will do. So, until Weewa. I mean, I didn't even do one for Scarlet and Violet. And Scarlet and Violet would be easier than this game. You said for Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee? No, I said I would never play Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee again. Yeah, I said I was just donezo playing that game. But then I went back to it. There's still time for a Scarlet and Violet one. I just feel like that one, the fastest way that you could do that one is to just spam the outbreaks. Actually, do you get outbreaks before fighting the first Titan? Thoughts on Winds and Waves? I think it's a game that's coming out. Any shines today? Yeah, I got one Scraggy. Because yeah, if you do get the, oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you do get the outbreaks because I did it in my the regular Professor Oak. That would be the way that you would do it. You would just re-roll constantly until you got the outbreak of the Pokemon you wanted, and there would just be no variety for that video. It would just be very, very, very boring gameplay. It would be faster. But at least when I'm doing this, I'm in different locations doing different style hunts. That one is straight up just like the same thing, the entire challenge. There are no soft resets though. So I mean, if you wanted to try it, it would still take you quite a few hundred hours to do, but it you know, could be done. The outbreak odds are like 1 in 1,024 for no charm, no sandwich. Oh, true, because you can't make sandwiches. Yeah, no, that'd be bad then. Is Spiritomb not soft reset? Oh yeah, you're right. Yep, it is. Yep, that's full odd gamer right there. Do I need to complete the dex in this game to get the shiny charm? Not anymore, you don't. If you have the DLC, I don't think you need to. But base game, if you've only the base game, yeah, have to. Yeah, I really never looked into the Mega Dimension research, so I don't know what you have to do, but I assume if you just complete the entirety of the base game and the story requirements for Mega Dimension, you probably just unlock it. I would guess. Because one thing to note about DLCs for Pokemon is that they try to make things a lot easier if you've played the base game. It makes it a little bit too easy if you've never played the game and then go and play the DLC the same time you're playing the base game. Like for example, like Isle of Armor and Crown Tundra make the base game of Sword and Shield easier than any other Pokemon game. Like this is a speedrun tactic. You can quite literally boot up the beginning of Sword and Shield, go to the Crown Tundra and get a legendary that's level 60 and just mop the entire game. There's no limitation whatsoever. You just get a Suicune, yeah. And just sit on every single Pokemon that you see. And that's like funny if you are playing it for the third time. But if it's your first time playing Sword and Shield, that's definitely a little unfair. Level 70. Oh yeah, it is level 70, isn't it? Level 60 is the Ultra Wormholes. I believe those are level 60, right? One thing that made me giggle when they released the Isle of Armor is when they made the max soup. Because I remember so many people were grinding to get shinies in the raid dens or whatever they were called, the Dynamax dens. And they were like trying to get the rarest, you know, the shiny Gigantamax Charizard, only for them to release a thing where you can just turn any single Pokemon that has the Gigantamax capability into a Gigantamax. People were heated about that one. Jasper, thanks for the 42
Prime
months
gaming.
of Prime. Besides Melmetal, yeah, true. Yeah, Melmetal will always be not. That's just a whatchamacallit. Pokemon Home. Check time. Ooh, Inkay, you want to be shiny because Scraggy was just shiny. Screlp, we need help. Say it with me, chat. How many shiny megas do you have on your main save? This is my main save now. Please, Screlp. Please. This is very sad. Do you play any instruments? Yes. Yes, I played 2. I also, the word play is very loose, but I know how to play the ukulele. I used to play it a lot when I was younger, when I was like in middle school and high school. I feel like that for me is like picking up trying to ride a bike. You just kind of know it. And then the other thing I've tried to learn recently is the piano. And I've been learning piano for the past like year and a half, just for like music production. We can do spell check. But yeah, I've had a ton of fun learning how to play the piano. Very, very much. Let's see. Spell check. Game. Bus. Sorry, I'm doing verification. Okay. It's time, everybody, for the old spell check. Let's spell some checks. Let's see, the daily. What's our first word? Awesome! I was muted, sorry.
Twinge. A noun meaning a sudden sharp stab of pain. Twinge.
Easy.
Change. A verb meaning to make different in some.
Done.
Concise. An adjective meaning marked by brevity of expression or statement. Sound. A noun meaning a particular auditory impression.
Good.
Career. A
I
noun
have one.
meaning a profession for which one trains and.
Okay, easy was easy. We all know. This next one will also be easy. Prediction.
Narcoleptic. A noun meaning a person who is subject to attacks of narcolepsy. Narcoleptic. A noun meaning a person who is subject to attacks of narcolepsy.
Okay.
Echelon. A noun meaning an array.
Okay, this is not a medium word. I know how to spell this word, but this is not. I don't think this is an easy word.
Echelon.
Medium word.
A noun meaning an arrangement of a body. Puree. A noun meaning a paste or thick liquid suspension
What, you have to do
usually
the-
made from cooked food ground finely. Extinguish. A verb meaning to bring to an end, make an end of.
Okay, hold on, everybody.
Hostile.
Yeah.
The adjective
Oh.
meaning of or relating to an enemy.
Oh,
this word originates
because it
from
could have
Middle
been,
French and Latin
it could have
roots.
been, it could have been this, but it's this. That's John Science, everybody. All right, is this the first time that we go 15 for 15? They're saying yes.
Agate. A noun meaning a fine-grained, variegated chalcedony, having its colors arranged in stripes.
Okay.
Plenipotentiary. An adjective meaning invested with full power. Derived from medieval Latin, plenipotentiarius means invested with full power. Plenipotentiary. An adjective meaning
Plenipotentiary. Yikes, that's a bad one. Okay,
plenipotentiary.
plenipotentiary. Next one.
Teutonic. An adjective meaning of relating to or
Yeah.
Glaswegian.
Who turned on the hard?
Glaswegian. A geographical name meaning city and port in south-central Scotland.
How do I didn't even think for that one. Why did I get that right?
A hypertrophy. A noun meaning excessive development of an organ.
John Gaming's mad. John Gaming's real mad. Planet. Oh. Wow, I was close. Oh my goodness, gravy. I was really in there. Okay, tomorrow. Tomorrow will be better. Darn. Well. You messed up 2 letters? I know. It's a darn shame. Wait, you guys remember that color game? They have one now where they show you a picture of something and you have to do the slider to get the correct color now. It's like what color is Pikachu? And you use the slider to make the perfect yellow. And they don't give you any reference. It's pretty fun from what I've seen. I just don't know. If you guys can send me the link to that, I'll run that right now. Colombian, thanks for the 55 months of Prime. There's an audio wave one. Yeah, no, we've done that one before. Shinies, yeah, we got 1 Scraggy. They're like, what color are Patrick's pants? And you have to use the slider to like move it to the green. But you have to get the right green. Which one are you looking for? I don't know what it's called. It's the color matching game, except it's on the same website, but it's for like characters and stuff like that. Yeah, unfortunately Scraggy, which was the least likely thing to be shiny, was the thing that was shiny. We doing a living dex this time? No. And not only that, you don't want to see that. I promise you don't. It's called Toon-Tone. 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 Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's see, everybody. Can I get this? Oh, match this color. Oh, so this is like a temporary one. Okay. Here needs to be more like this. See, this one is like silly because it's I mean, it's a little bit dark. No. I think I had to change the hue. It's a little too blue. That's as close as I want to get right now. Oh, no, this isn't. I thought that was just like a temporary one. Yeah, you can send the link to the correct one. That was not the one I was talking about. I thought that was just like a basic like starter one. Like, here's how it works. Oh! Okay. Everybody, please. Just please. Please, everybody. Okay. Well, I don't know this. Is he blue? I feel like he's kind of blue. I didn't watch enough My Hero. I watched maybe like two episodes. He's blue and red. Okay, well, I'm just gonna get this wrong. And by the way, it said from your childhood. This is a little bit offensive. No, I feel like it's in this range, but like I have not seen this show, this anime in forever. Wow, that's honestly, it's out of 10. Getting an 8 for not knowing is pretty good. Ooh. Ooh. I feel like that's pretty good. This is pretty accurate, is it not? Ooh. Yes. Yes. Next. I've never seen this show in my life. What color is it supposed to be? And I'll just wing it based on what I think it would look like. Blue. I have no idea. Ooh. Oh, that's what color was Courage? Like, kind of. I remember being like kind of vibrant. Oops. Darn. Mini shoes from Mickey Mouse. I have never looked at her feet, contrary to popular belief. I'm gonna guess they're yellow. I would have had no idea. You guys are all colorblind. You guys are all colorblind. That is not yellow, chat. That was orange. That was 100% orange. And if I'm wrong, blow me up. See? See, I was right. Darn. Tough day to be a gamer. What's the chime noise you use? That sound? I actually have no idea because it came in a FL Studio beat pack. So I have no idea what it's from. Yeah, it's just in a sample beat pack that I got. It's probably from a video game. What happened to the xylophone sound? It's there. It's right there. Not to worry. You ever play Connections? I played it a little bit. One thing I wish I was good at is crossword puzzles. I really wish I was good at crossword puzzles. But I'm not. I just don't, I see people do them. I'm like, wow, this looks super easy. And then I get a crossword and it's the hardest thing ever. But maybe that's just nerves. Performance anxiety, you know? Like if I try and do a puzzle in front of you guys, it's just I embarrass myself. True, I've got GeoPoke on lock. That's true. Ed, thanks for the 13.
Man, your soundboard game is unmatched in all the realm.
I feel like there are some good soundboard sounds that I don't have. That was not the sound I was looking for. This is very upsetting. That's so sad. Also, I don't think this one works anymore. It doesn't. I don't even want to tell you what it is because you guys are gonna get really sad, but it's Modern Odds. And I don't know why it doesn't work because it's worked prior. It should just work now. But it doesn't work. Not that I can't not make it work, but I can. It's just not functioning right this second. Where's the xylophone from? The xylophone is from an ad that I did. When I did the Legends ZA. No, sorry, the Legends Arceus trading a shiny to every NPC. In the ad, I mentioned that a Pokemon was very, very circular. And then I had it do like this thing, and then it played the sound effect. And I thought it was so silly to throw into a Pokemon ad that I had to just add it. I just don't remember the context specifically, but I know that's the first time I ever used it. Do you have the Cool Cat Baby soundbite? No. Hey! Cut it out! I'm just here to stand up to my bullies, everybody. Everybody use your Prime, please. We get ad-free viewing over here. Only. No, but I don't have I'm Cool Cat Bet. I don't. That was on my older mixer. But here's the thing, it doesn't really, it's not very applicable. Not very often. Nick, thanks for the 4 months of Prime. King, thanks for the 16 months of Prime. You're not the only king. I think everybody in chat's a king, a queen, or a monarch. As long as you're in this chat. John, what mixer you use? Because I remember you saying the clapping sound is default on it. I use a Rodecaster Pro 2. Piece of advice, if you want to be a streamer or content creator, if you are not doing it full time, do not buy it. It's $700. There's no realm that it would be beneficial for you. And that's even if you get it on a deal, right? Even if it's $500, I don't think that would necessarily be a smart purchase for you. Also, I would like to make a small amendment because people ask me like about certain things that I have, like my microphone. Just the microphone, not what connects it to everything else. Just the microphone alone is $400, right? It actually is $500. Hey, well, if you really like audio, might be worth it. But obviously, like, if you're starting out making content, I would never say, hey, go buy this $400 microphone and a $700 mixer. That's just out of touch, right? I used to say, hey, if you want to get like started, you should buy like a blue Yeti or a blue Snowball. I have come to learn that all modern microphones that are like $40 just sound like those two microphones now. And so there's really no wrong answer. There's no right answer. It's just go buy a microphone is now my advice to you. If you just find a microphone that's like $40 or $50 and it has good reviews, it probably sounds fine. It's above and beyond what most people will do because it's usually headset microphone and then you have something above that. You just want to do the something above that. I'm financially irresponsible. I think everybody is financially irresponsible in one thing. Like, what is the one thing you spend money on, chat, that you think you do more than most people? I'm climbing champions with a Quackable named Johnstone in honor of your amazing dance moves. That's awesome. I hope you win. Pastries. How much money do you spend per month on pastries? That's so specific. If you said food, I'd be like, well, everybody eats food. You have to. But pastries? Jewelry? Like what? What kind of jewels? K-pop albums and yarn. You must have a fun weekend. Just knitting and listening to music. I built a gaming PC in October and it cost $10,000. Now, I already know what's in it. I can assume what's in it. What do you play? I think that's the better question. Because like I could go and do that for streaming, but like I don't need that. So like, what do you play?
Bits in the chat of my favorite live streamer, Smile.
Because all of the stuff that I play on stream is through a capture card.
Talking about you.
Because I stream everything off a capture card. I don't really need like high performance to get it done. Minecraft with low settings and shaders. Don't forget the shaders. The more that I think about chat, we genuinely got a shiny on the check. Like I am well within distance of that Scraggy being like making the sparkle animation every time I pass by it. And somebody would have definitely pointed it out by then. That's just an odd coincidence that just that check happened to be the shiny one. Stationery gets expensive. Pens and all of that. Yeah, big money. Absolutely. I heard I can catch every single mon I need in the decks with this game and DLC except for Milotic. Is that correct? Shockingly, I am the least informed on that, but I believe so, yes. Yeah, I think you can do that. I didn't play a lot of Mega Dimension, chat. And I feel like a lot of people didn't either, but mine was a different reason. That's just because I started working on this video, and so I just didn't have time to invest more. Best pen is the Pilot V5 retractable. Why don't we just go for the cheaper option and get the G2? And you can buy them in bulk. And it's clean every single time. I still don't have it. Do you want it? Or is it just a conscious decision of like, I don't plan on buying because I'd rather get a different game? It was a horrible DLC. I mean, I wouldn't say that, but to each their own. I had a lot of fun playing it. I think also like the boss battles were fantastic. It was like the best out of the entire game. I've definitely played bad DLCs. I wouldn't necessarily put that in the bad category. I wanted to get it, but I was busy when it came out and I haven't gone back to ZA. That's fair. I think the thing that people do not like about the DLC is the fact that you just have to grind for the special scans. And I can understand that to an extent. But also you don't have to do it. That's the big thing. Like you're not forced to do the special scans. It's just you want what's in the special scans and you just have to go through the journey to do that. And it's mostly for shiny hunting. And you know, not to, you know, necessarily call you out, but I think that a lot of people don't like the grinding of special scans because everything else is super easy in the game, and so it's very jarring side by side to see that you have to actually grind for something in the game when everything else has been handed to you. And people are off-put by that. Because if you want to go shiny hunt a Pokemon in this game, like any specific Pokemon, you could realistically do it with your shiny charm and the right donut. You could do it in probably an hour. And I think that it's kind of silly when like the other one, like rare ones are harder to get.
I'm resetting an Oshawott outbreak in Enigotisc, and I walked barely to close to Drayden's arena and had to watch a shiny Oshawott get Thana snapped.
See ya. See ya. I think it should be hard to at least get some of them. Like, Gimme Ghoul is really rare. Like, you should have to grind for it. I know that people disagree with that take. We've gone through this conversation before, but that's you know, I'm not gonna double back. But I think like the battles that were in the DLC were honestly better than the main story. Band, thanks to the 11 months. Like even the Latios double battle, like I was scared. I was scared I was gonna get destroyed in that. The crabs, yeah, the crab, they don't prepare you for that one. They just throw you in that battle. It felt boring to grind. Yeah, like I said, I can understand. It's just my perspective is gonna always be skewed and we'll just be on opposite sides of it. Because like, if you look at the history of everything that I have ever streamed for you guys, it's been a grindy, tedious mess. So obviously I'm not even remotely fazed by it. But to the average person, I can see why you wouldn't like it. But that being said, I wouldn't say the DLC is bad. Even with my bias. If you were to compare all of the DLCs they've done for Pokemon, I would put Isle of Armor at last. Easily. Like, I almost don't believe it if you think that Isle of Armor is better than Mega Dimension. Because there's genuinely nothing to do in Isle of Armor. It was mostly quality of life. Like the storyline for the DLC of Isle of Armor is maybe an hour. You can get from one side of that map to the other in 2 minutes. Yeah, Crown Tundra is where the meat and potatoes was. That being said, I did enjoy playing it. It's just not as good. I like that you can skip most of Isle of Armor. Yeah, you can do a little cheating trick by getting rid of Cubfu, but then you make Mustard really sad. We don't want to make Mustard sad. He runs the whole island. His wife is hot. He's fine. I just made this connection. Why does she kind of look like Jimmy Neutron's mom? Like, Carl would have been a fiend for that DLC. Hi, Mrs. Mustard. I'm gonna go get the Slowpoke outside, I guess. But just for you. I think it's the hair. It's mostly the hair. I might want to make him sad. Oh, okay. We gotta check in a couple of minutes. So we'll put that off for a little bit of time. Oh, this is a banger. I yearn for one singular shiny. I'll be a changed man if I get a shiny Scrub or Inkay today. You will see a level of joy you've never seen in me before. I may even smile just a little bit. Just a little bit. But we need it to happen in order for that to happen. The Cram-O-Matic was a pain. Yeah, Okay, that one's not shiny, so that's good. Any nature guesses for this clef key? Any nature guesses? Hey, someone said I was gonna get a couple shinies to get today, and you know, I'm gonna gay Lax. Careful. Use your points, chat. I'm gonna name this one Funny Muffler. Funny. Okay, hold on. Sure. Okay, well. Nice. All right, well, we keep going. Let's actually just check over here. Who knows, right? I don't think it's in range, but maybe it is. No. No. A darn shame, everybody, a darn shame. Yeah, because today we have done pretty much 2,000 encounters. Yeah, no, we've done 2,000 encounters so far. We found 2 shinies and neither one. You saw Inkay and Skrelp? Yes, and we found 2 shinies today, and they're quite literally the only other things that we can get. That's pretty bad. That's a pretty bad deal. That's how it goes. That's how it is, everybody. We need snake eyes? No. No. No, I just want to get out of the sewers so I can, because I want to play the story, because I also want to grind out this section. Whole bunch of potential here. Whole bunch of potential to get some good gaming going on here. And I want to be done with the sewers. I've seen every angle. Your name when Boo Boo Keys? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we did. Yep. Oh, my battery's gonna die in my mouse. Oh, this is the worst thing ever. Hold on, everybody. No, I got it. Okay, we're good. Problem solved. If you dress up as a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, you'll find the rest of the shinies. I don't want to be green. Everyone's just gonna say I'm a bad Shrek. I think we'll just leave it up to fate, everybody. I think that's the best option we have. Yeah, if we were to look over the scope, the overall scope of this entire section of the challenge, I would have never thought that I wouldn't have Skrelp by this point. Inkay, I would definitely believe. But no Skrelp is actually insane by this point. Because every single hunt that we have done down here has included Skrelp. John, why are you green? I don't know. I haven't looked into that. You're not a real Skrelper. I am Skrelp maxing. I've seen Skrelp IRL, Andrew Galgi. And they know that. They know that I know what they look like and how shiny they are. The potential. And quite frankly, I'm at my limit here. You scared them IRL, maybe. Maybe that's what happened. But if they just show up, they don't have to see me ever again. Something to think about. What's your favorite sewer-related Pokemon? None of these. Not a single one. Muck. Muck. Goomy. Goomy's a sewer being. That's a good option too. They had a calm day for that one relatively recently too, I think, last year. Something like that. And Trubbish. I could see Garbodor being in the sewers, but not Trubbish. Because it's like a trash bag, and it's a cat. How long did it take to get Dratini shiny? It was only a few streams, 2 or 3. So I would say like 12 hours-ish. It's Seahorse and Squid. Yep, that's it. We quite literally just need these 2 Pokemon and we're done with the entire section. And we're over odds for both of them. Are you making the inevitable Johnstone ASMR YouTube channel? No. No. Done making channels, chat. Johnstone Beats was the last one I made. The only time I can imagine myself making another channel is if I, you know, turn 50 and want to travel the world and enjoy a bunch of food and record my process of going and trying food in a bunch of different countries. That's the only time, and I don't even know the name of that. It'd probably be called Bingus's Big Day Out. And you would just watch me as Bingus with my big day out. That's it. But for now, you guys are gonna have to be content with the 47 other channels I have. I'm sorry if you were looking for me to hit the big 5-0, but it's not happening. Dumb Eats, because it sounds like Dumby. I can just call myself Dumby. Hi guys, I'm Dumby. And today, we're in South Korea, and we're trying all of the delicious grub that you can find. Hold on, wait, I just sound like I'm 50. Hey everyone, I'm Dumby, and welcome to South Korea. Today we're gonna be trying all the great food from this area. Yes? Come on in, don't be shy. Yep, oh, you're knocking on the, oh, you don't wanna come in, okay. Hi, chat. Nice little boy. He dutied in the bed. Yeah. Don't say we've all been there. That's not. No. Okay, he didn't like do it in the bed. It's just he went in the litter box and then stepped in it and then went to bed. So I'm gonna finish up this check and then we'll I have to go take care of that. So yeah, we had to now deep clean the apartment. So that was nice of him. And we've cleaned him off. And he's currently hiding in here. But we have now isolated him. That's kind of worse. It is. No, Gian, you did a naughty. Yep, he has to take a bath. We have to hose him down in the backyard. No, Gian, you gotta stay here, honey. You have to. It must be done. I'm his lawyer. He's innocent. Well, I fear. Is baby here right now? Yes, he's at the door and he wants to leave, but he can't leave because we have now contained him. Yep. Yeah, no, giving him a shower. I'm glad that the shower is closed because he, you know, you ever seen a cat trying to get bathed and it's like trying to get out of the tub, splashing everywhere? Thankfully, we don't have to worry about that. We can just turn the shower on and then be in the shower with him and he will just be wet and a little bit sad, but he will be clean. And he won't leave. If he jumped the entire height of the shower door, that would be more impressive than it would be upsetting. I would be blown away. Bro would have to have a 6 foot vertical. And I think he's maybe at best got a 3. Which that alone, that's great. That's a tremendous height. I've seen it before. You won't see it in Gian. You won't. He doesn't have it in him. Hope you find Skrelp. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll just be hunting later tonight, chat. Trying my best to find it. We'll see. Cats can jump 12 feet, but most can do 7. Well, don't let him know he has the capabilities. Don't tell him. Because then he's just gonna start getting real ambitious in the shower, and we're not trying to go for that. But regardless, he must be bathed, and he's gonna smell so nice, little Gans. Oh, you're gonna be so nice. You're gonna have a great day after that. Yep, he's over here. He's sniffing me because I said his name. And yeah, we'll just have a longer stream tomorrow. I do appreciate that he told me something was wrong. Yeah, he does love communicating. This is one way to communicate, though. It really is. He is a chatterbox. Like, chat, do your cats talk a lot? Do you have any advice for someone who wants a pet like a cat or a dog, but's also a germaphobe? They're not for you. Yeah. That's my advice is just don't get one. I also, this is a take that I have that I, once again, don't think I'll ever be swayed in the opposite direction. But I think there are too many people who get pets and don't put enough, like, thought into what an undertaking it is. Like, I could never own a dog. And I know that. And I've met so many people who have purchased dogs and then don't like walk them every day. Like you have to walk a dog every single day. Like obviously you have to take your dog out to go to the bathroom and stuff like that. Like I like cats because they're low maintenance and I can stream and they come to me when they want attention, right? Like sure, I could give them more attention. I'm guilty of that. But like I know I could not have a dog. I couldn't. Just because like I don't, like it's not that I don't have time. It's just I know that I feel like I would be very guilty to have a dog and not commit more time than I should. And I think a lot of people don't think about that. They see cute puppy in window and say, I want that. And then they give the dog an immense amount of attention for like the first month. And then they're like, I'm tired of playing with my toy. Which it's a messed up way to think about it, but I've seen it many a time. People just kind of get bored of their pet. And you kind of can. Like I say, hi, Gian. And he looks at me and he meows every single day. And he has a fantastic time. I also do have the, you know, Nimi is also there to give love and attention when I'm not able to. So there's obviously that as well, but. Yeah, it's like having baby. Tiny baby. Yes, Gian, I hear you, honey. He's talking to me. He wants to leave, but he can't. He can't. That's just the cold hard fact right there. Also, training. I feel like you should take your pet to at least somebody who knows how to train a dog. Like we have a neighbor chat. I respectfully do not think they should be pet owners. I'm not gonna say it to their face, but they have two dogs, and their dogs, if they see anybody, they start barking like angrily. Like I walk down the hall. At the end of the hall, we have the elevator, and I just walked out of the door for a second because I was gonna go take out the garbage, and one of the dogs is in the lobby and sees me and immediately and like starts pulling on the owner to like come chase after me. And I just did what the only thing I could think of doing. I just immediately shut the door and I just waited. I was like, you can go downstairs. I'm gonna deal with that. Never in my life. Hard pass. The hardest pass. What kind of dogs are they? They are dogs that require training. I will say that. Like one of them is a pit bull, and then the other one I don't entirely remember what it is, but. Like it's dogs that require like obedience levels that have not been committed to those specific pets. Yeah, so. Yeah, I don't ever like to be like, oh, this certain dog is really mean or this dog is like really bad. Obviously, like there's like history and evidence put against like certain types of pets, but I also think that that also stems like heavily from the people who raise them. Which is more to my point of what I was talking about. It's really like how they are taught. What is poopy pantaloons? Why did you pin that? Are you sure it was angry and not just excited? There's a very clear difference, yes. Very clear difference between the two of them. That was a dog that was not happy to see me. I've also seen it happen with other people. So, yeah, absolutely yes. Oh, he's trying to get out. He's trying to get out, little old Gian. We're gonna clean you nice and good. He doesn't know. He's excited to leave this room, but he's going straight to the shower in about 5 minutes. Anyone just coming in, John pooped himself. You know what? I'll take the blame. I would never shame little old Gian. He doesn't know anything. He is only 3 apples tall. Oh my goodness, he is very stinky. He is very stinky. And we cleaned him. But he is a stinky little boy. But I'm trying to commit to reach the end of the prediction. I'm being very brave right now, chat. I'm currently in the fart vortex of this apartment. So please bear with me if the commentary is lackluster, for I'm trying to live. I'm trying to survive at this current moment. But hey, listen. We did find 2 shinies today. What do I always say? Please, 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 show up, please! And if that doesn't work, I always say, a shiny a day. As long as we get something, I'm not upset. I do say that. And I will make it my duty today. I will get something. Are you watching any of the NBA playoffs? I don't think I've ever watched a full basketball game. Ever. I've always said though, if I were to get into a sport, it would be basketball, because I find it to be the most entertaining out of any sport. What happened to his background? What do you mean? All this? That's what it's looked like. Fitting smell based on location. True. True. Aren't you too short for basketball? I didn't say I would play it. I said I would watch it. John is in fact LARPing the sewers. You're not a nice person for saying that. We are dealing with a fecal tragedy in my apartment, and you're making levity of it. Think again, big dog. Fecal Tragedy goes hard as a band name. No. No. No, that's okay. Oh, again, we're gonna mop the entire apartment. Isn't that gonna be nice? John Sewer Rat Stone. Well, I feel that's not the first time I've been told that. But I'll own it. I will. What are you guys doing for the rest of your weekend? It is Sunday, so I guess it's the beginning of your weekend, but you guys got any plans tonight before Big Monday? Which, by the way, I will be live tomorrow. I will be here. And hopefully not here. Woik. Woik. Darn. Say hi to Reamy Rat. Oh, I will. I'll be here. I will. No, that's not what listen to this. Oh, yes. Monday's off tomorrow in Canada? Oh. When are you gonna go do that? I have a date on Wednesday? Epic. There you go. You should show them your impersonation of me. Hey, I have some cool videos you should check out. Absolutely not. Darn. Well. In due time it will come up. I'm sure. I want them to like me. Are you saying that you LARPing as me is unappealing, therefore implying that I am unappealing? Babe, tell him that's not true. Tell him that's not true. You wouldn't, that's not true. I'm chillin' fun. Everyone says it. Say it. Say that I'm chillin' fun. They might be intimidated. Oh. We're hanging out in the sewer. That's a true fact. It is true. And we're doing a great job. This music, even though I did not participate a ton in hatching eggs in Sun and Moon, I did enough that this is installed into the front of my brain. I can just hear Toro spinning in circles in front of Paniola Ranch. Every time I press the B button, it goes, huh? Huh? Who are we looking for? We need Sprout. We need Inkay. We need to have a great day. We need to clean Gin. Those are the 4 things we need. At least you are in Gremlin. Yeah, Gremlin has done many a hunt in Ultra Sun and Moon. And I think Sun and Moon. Yeah. Yep. A whole bunch of gaming has been done by that one gamer. I would love to find another reason to play Sun and Moon at some point. Like, well, obviously we're gonna do the decks, but I think, I don't know what else we would do aside from that. Because obviously I have my legendaries that I need to track down. How long has this challenge taken so far? Probably 900 hours. I would say 900. If I were to check like my actual Switch settings, I think it says 900. Thank you for your question, Ball Slurper. I'm not gonna ask, but we're all wondering. Have I found anything today? We found 2. We found 2 shinies. We found Clef Key, and we found no, not Pat Rat. And I'm not claiming that. We found Scraggy. Must be Boba, yeah. Boba. How many total shinies are we at right now? Too many. Just off of phases, we're almost at 200. Klefki, but not Skrelp, I know. I've been saying that all stream. For how many Skrelp we've encountered, you would think by now we would have at least one. I fully expect, I think I said it from the beginning, I knew that Inkay was gonna be the last one, and that was intentional because we could get it in other locations. I only found out until later that, you know, like, that wasn't really a good option. But anyways, here is our check, everybody. Inkay, please. We need you. Also, my audio is delayed, hold on. I'm gonna fix that after stream. How many fletchlings so far? We're at like 36, I think. Skrelp. No shiny Skrelp, everybody. Well, I fear that's gonna do it for stream because we now have to go deep clean our entire apartment. Because cute boy made a little bit of an oopsie. However, I will be live tomorrow at 12 Eastern, and we'll keep hunting, and hopefully I'll come back to stream with something. Going 0 for 2, two streams. Last 2 streams we've found nothing new, which is not good. But hopefully I can have at least something, and we can get out of this section. All right, chat, I'll catch you on the next stream. Okay, goodbye. See ya, have a great day. See you later, goodbye.